Hello, everyone. Hello, welcome. So many new people here. Welcome, everybody. I'm Duke Donuts. I'm here with Ashens and Chubo and Hazemaker64. We're going to be talking about Horrid Little Men today. Welcome, everybody. Why don't you go around and introduce yourselves a little bit? Ashens, why don't you start?
Hello, I'm Ashens, Stuart Ashen, a man on the internet, here to look at some horrid little men.
Chubo?
I'm Chubo. Sure, a lot of you know me. I'm a big enthusiast of horrid little men. I've been researching them, concocting theories, studying their history, and all that.
Chubo, Hazemaker.
Oh, I'm Hazemaker64. I'm the token horrid little man.
Welcome, everybody. Let's go over to my doodad time scene. We'll be able to see everybody here. I should change the text at the top so that it says Horrid Little Man Time, and then put it over my own head. Horrid Little Man Time. Thank you for the 71 bits. Step aside. I swear I know how to stream. I swear. I've done this at least once before. I forgot that's on. Enjoy your soup kebab. Thank you for the Prime sub. Anonymous gifter. Holy shit. Anonymous gifter giving 10 gift subs. Enjoy those. Zero Known, Afro MH, Lassus, Yoshi, Olsey, Echoleo, Super Unknown Newman, Junkyard Dave, Porquito Show. We got a hype train and everything. It's going crazy. How will we ever talk about horrid little men in this environment?
Rhythms 9, Highlight 10, Subliminal Imposters 11, The Return of Mr. Terglino 12, Dingo 13, Mind Wiz 14.
Exactly,
start?
Chloe.
Home Combat 15.
Like you
Horrors
immediately
16,
forget how to
16,
stream
The Hive 17.
once
UFO, Hepzibah 18.
once you start.
Dooley 19.
Once you start,
Upsara
it's
20.
impossible.
Baraka 21. Hi-Fi Video Game Headphones 22. BB King 23. Rage Rave 24.
Okay, welcome, everybody.
Exo Ninja Gaiden.
We're going to be
Sega
talking about
Genesis
horrid little
version,
men
25.
today.
Red.
I have one particular horrid little man that comes to mind every time I think of it. It's my go-to. Let me pull up an image here. I have it like in my downloads folder, like easy at hand somewhere here. Here he is. Here he is. It's this guy. It's this fellow from Twin World. This fellow from Twin World. Actually, you know what? Let me change this to scene so you guys can immediately see what I'm seeing on my. Now you can see it. It's reversed, but whatever. So, Twin World is like the quintessential horrid little man to me. It's what like got me thinking about it. And it's because he's like, look at this little fellow.
Oh God, do I have to?
Look at him. Look at him. His beard, his like, his stubby little arms, and his like, not yet fully formed hands, and like his outfit with the like, almost chest height belt that isn't holding anything up. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot to love. There's a lot to love.
That belt attaches him to the tree so he doesn't escape.
You would hope so. You would hope so. But unfortunately, he did escape, and like, there's a whole game built around him.
I don't. Is he as horrible in the game? I remember the game being quite good, but not if he's horrible or not.
The game's a little interesting. I found it kind of impossible because you have to. Oh, that's a huge image. Let me set the transform on. You have to like collect items to have attacks. You have to like kill enemies to you have to be able to kill enemies to get items. Can't hear me for all the stream effects. Let me turn those down. It should have been lowered a little bit. It is a bit chaotic. I apologize to those who are unused to the chaos here. Let me turn that down. We do have, they are Amiga alerts though, so is Chubo still a little quiet? I can crank Chubo up a little bit. Like the movie Crank. So this is the game, right? There he is in the game. He's not that much better, but he's completely different. He's got these little, like, he's this little rosy-cheeked fellow. He's this little rosy-cheeked fellow. He looks like he's about to eat a pie or something.
Yeah, he's not too bad in the game, as he's obviously nowhere near as bad as the cover, which is monstrous on multiple levels. But like in the game, he's horrid, he's little, and he's a man. But he's fairly low on the scale of all those three, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, he is a hard little man in the game, but he's like not one of the most offensive ones, right? He meets all the criteria, I think, but he's not like it isn't like a sense of instant revulsion like someone.
He's not quite loathsome enough.
Yeah. He's like you know what though? Here's the thing about this type of character that has that like the big round cheeks and the like slightly too wide grin. He's one of those characters that'll show up in like a British comic and look like overly cute and saccharine and then engage in extremely horrible behavior, and like by the end of the comic they're like just covered in pie filling and they've like killed a man and they're just sitting there grinning.
Yeah, that's you've read British comics is all I'm going to say to that. that's pretty accurate. Yeah.
Right, like that's what happens in every single British comic featuring a character like this. Your baseline is Flimbo's quest, right? Let's see if we can get a high resolution picture of the Flimbo's quest cover art.
Back in the day, a horrible little man we would actually call a Flimbo. Yeah. He was the trope namer for us. Yeah.
I played a lot of Flimbo's Quest growing up, and for music class, we had a homework assignment to compose some music. So me and my friend just got on our keyboard. We just practiced the high score music from Flimbo's Quest, and we just redid it in the music class, and everyone liked it. It was really good.
Excellent.
We just copied it.
Can we get a Flimbo? Producer, can I get a Flimbo on screen?
But but I've never played Twin World, but from the screenshot, it looks like it might play a bit like Flimbo's Quest.
It's a little less competent than Flimbo's Quest, I'm sad to say. Here we go. Here's a Flimbo. I showed Flimbo to some of my coworkers, and they were like, is he French? Is the F for French here? I'm getting big Caillou energy from Flimbo.
He looks... What is wrong with his face? It's like Picasso had a day off or something. What's going on?
Picasso had a day off. Also, I didn't realize there was like a level 5 hype train. Thank you so much, everybody, for contributing. That's why there's food all over everything now.
We need Twin World guy to be there and eat it all.
Yeah, this is what the Twin World guy would be eating. This whole feast.
This is the end of the comic where he's killed a man and is just vomiting everywhere.
Those are crab eyes. Who said that? Those are like if you had the hold on, I need to move this over here so I can put my cursor on top of it. But like if you had the like eye stalks here and here, it's basically just Mr. Krabs.
That's the Krabby Patty recipe in his hand.
Perhaps that's what Flimbo's quest is for. And then
Crabbo's quest.
the other thing about Flimbo's quest is like the rest of the cover art is like really off-putting. Like the pillow shading on everything, and like everything is like out to get him, and then the stuff that's laying around is like a heart, a light bulb. Are the balls part of the company logo, or are those just like are those meant to be on the field as well?
That's System 3.
System 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The same company that brought us The Last Ninja. How could you know?
I also don't like how that sack that's laying on the ground is kind of like bisected in the middle. Not bisected. It has a seam around the middle. You know, it's like there's two distinct lumps. In the
Are you saying they look like?
The way they've drawn this sack is unpleasant.
Flimbo's scrotum quest that it decided wouldn't sell. So it's just implied.
Flimbo's scrot. Cubo, what is your like go-to Horrid Little Man game?
My go-to Horrid Little Man would have to be Soccer Kid.
Oh, Soccer Kid. Soccer Kid's a strong choice. Oh God. Let me pull up the cover art. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. Here's Soccer Kid. Ugh.
How is he simultaneously 8 years old and 93 years old?
I think it's like he somehow has like jowls but like round rosy cheeks. You know, like this right here. It's the lower part of the cheek that's like he's got an old man jaw and like child's cheeks.
Earthling Plant said he looks like he ate a bee. It's Will Smith from Hitch when he gets stung. Yeah.
Yeah. Soccer Kids. Soccer Kid's a real tough one.
I feel an important part of the Horrid Little Man genre is like a little too much detail in the rendering.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like just enough detail that it like crosses into the uncanny valley and becomes just unpleasant to look at.
Yeah. It's like they tried and they added detail in all the wrong parts. Hello, Dana. Good to see you.
I feel Soccer Kid backstage we were talking about the different types of Horrid Little Man, one of them being a horrid little man who was purposely designed to be horrid. And then the other type is the developers tried to create an appealing character and failed miserably. I think Soccer Kid is that kind.
Yeah. Like they wanted a lovable little soccer hooligan.
Yeah,
mascot.
they wanted a cheeky little scamp, and that's what they came up with.
They came up with this.
He's not too bad in the game, is he? In the game, it's kind of head's a bit big, cartoony thing, but the cover is a work of anti-art. It's just monstrous.
I think you bring up Soccer Kid, and that I have to then bring up the adjacent games adjacent to Soccer Kid, because of course there's this lovable scamp as well, Marco and his magic football.
Is that the same game redesigned?
It's a completely different game with the exact same like main mechanic in it, where you kick a football down the street in England. Let me see if I can.
Who copied who?
Yeah.
Marco actually received a multi-issue feature in the Fleetway Sonic the Comic. He was they were really trying to push Marco and his magic football.
He is. Look at.
He was going to be the next big thing, you know.
Yeah. There he is. The Bobbies have a little spinning light on their hat in this that is lovingly rendered. You can see the like shading on his hat reflecting the light. There's also another game. There's at least two more games, two different SKUs of games in this category, because there's two Hurricanes games that are the same thing, but those are based on the TV show, and they're not Horrid Little Men. They're too tall. They're like too human proportioned. I feel like the proportions play a big role in the determination. You know?
We should try and define what makes a horrid little man, I suppose.
Yeah. I have somewhere here. Let me see if I can pull it up without like stealing lots of personal information. I have a list on one of these web browsers. Where here? Probably this one. Get this out. That's the side of it. I'm a professional streamer, I swear. I've spoken at TwitchCon. What did I say? No one knows. So I have this list, and I think probably the best way to go about this is to look at the list and determine like what elements these all share. And I know Chubo and Hayes have contributed greatly to the well. Hardhead, one of the rare, I believe, Japanese origin Horrid Little Men.
Hardhead is Korean. And apparently he's based on a Korean like newspaper comic strip or something.
Black Zone.
Good God.
Is Black Zone Russian? Like Eastern European of some kind? Dino Saw. Oh, the corny games are... They're out there. Baldies. Baldies are Horrid Little Men. Yeah. There's a lot of things on this list. This list is longer than I remember.
I added a few games to my list today, which I haven't forwarded to you, but you need to check out Ollie and Lisa.
Ollie and Lisa.
Hayes, you should be arrested for suggesting that to people. That's that's going to ruin Duke's life.
Ollie and Lisa. The Candlelight.
That is.
Oh, cartoon time. Cartoon time.
I think you found the wrong one.
I mean, it looks like horrid little creatures, but this is like number 3 in a series.
No, so this is. I'll just put the link in Twitch chat, and you can get the cover from there. It's the Firebird cover.
Oh,
this is the most horrid one I've found today.
Okay, it's the same series, but apparently they made more of them.
Oh, it was really popular. Yeah.
Apparently they made more of them. I found number 3. Let me see.
It's Ollie and Lisa, isn't it? I always called it Ollie and Lisa.
The weirdest thing is, in the game, there's like not human. They're just sort of blob characters. But did the guy doing the cover not get the memo? I don't know.
Hold on.
Yeah, just completely.
Let me show you what I turned up when I searched for it. Let me pull this up real quick. Let me.
Was that even better?
It's for the 3rd game apparently. Where's my source where an image exists? Here it is. So the cover that I found, like this. Look at this. Cartoon time. And
Vaguely remember that.
they're like they're kind of quite a bit worse.
Now they're dog creatures? What?
They're like not quite dog creatures. They're like halfway between they're like dog slimes. It's very strange. They're like something that I would expect to appear in a British knockoff of Shining Force. Oh God! Oh, I shouldn't have said that. It's gonna will itself into existence.
It will have always existed. We'll all just wake up with a copy on our shelves.
Somebody in chat's like, "Oh, that exists. Here it is. It was released on Amiga and Acorn Archimedes in 1996." 97, actually. And it's all characters that just have all of their sprites have really prominent feet. And the battle camera's at an angle where every time they attack, they lean forward and you see the soles of their feet.
Great.
That's weird because it looks like the first game was Firebird, but the third is Codemasters, so they actually transferred the rights to it at some point. It was that popular.
Biffo is a secret Easter egg character in it. Oh no! What if there was a Beano licensed Shining Force
Oh! The final boss is Big Ego. Yes.
Big Ego.
Well, aspiring game developers out there, get cracking. Sonic the Comic did a Shining Force strip. Ooh. Oh, maybe it's a crossover. Viz X Beano. Okay. Where were we? Right. Defining the Horrid Little Man. Actually, did I ask you, Hayes, what your go-to Horrid Little Man is?
Oh God. Probably. Oh yeah, poster pasta. Poster paster. Sorry.
Poster
paster.
Poster paster has it.
I think I know that game. Yeah. He's pretty horrid. I think.
Oh! Let me pull up this cover art. He's got his foot in a bucket of it.
I love the concept of the game. It's always a good one to play. But yeah, the cover art's pretty cool.
He's certainly pasting
poster
it.
paster.
Oh no! What a crop I was on. This is everything you need to know. Everything you never wanted to see about this cover art. Oh,
nice.
Ruffian. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
There he is.
Oh, rough God. What is wrong with his nose? Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Is he do you think he's 1/3 clown? I won't
He's
ask
only
what
just been infected by one.
I won't ask what his I won't ask what his parentage is to end up with 1/3, but yeah, he's fine in game. He's just a regular Mario in game. In game screen. In game, he's just sort of a Mario, but out here, he's Bozo from Bozo's Night Out. Perhaps there's just a bee epidemic in Britain, and that's what's stung on the nose, stung on the cheeks, stung on the probably genitals. Anyway, here's some in-game footage of the poster paster. It's extremely small. Here he is. He's just a little Mario. I don't know what that creature is that's on the other side of the screen. That looks like Pie Man with no torso.
Oh.
Yeah, he's just a regular Mario. Fine,
I see mention of Bozo's Night Out in chat. That is definitely a Horrid Little Man game.
Yeah.
Character. Let me just park this little fellow over here while we talk about the.
I forget what he does in the game. It's been a while since I played it. I guess that's the enemy that just runs backwards and forwards and tries to knock you off the ladder.
Oh man, what do we have? No, Happy
Bozo's
Head.
Night Out. Bozo's Night Out is good.
Yeah, Happy Head. He's on the list. Happy Head is on the list. Yeah, Ruffian's on the list. Limbo's Quest, Twin World, Eric. Eric is a good one. We had some Eric in the opening slideshow. Magic Pockets. Nicky Boom is. Nicky Boom might be the most horrid little man. It's either that or Valhalla 3's dude. I don't remember his name.
Oh God, Prince whiny voice or something. Yeah. It's a skull. Yeah.
Belly cheese.
Yeah.
It's not the title screen, but the other screen that Nicky Boom has is this is the it's not the first thing I think of. It's not my quintessential horrid little man. I think it is the most horrid little man though. This is probably this isn't my go-to, but this is probably when you want to tell somebody what is a horrid little man, this is all you need. This one image.
The thing is, I think he looks 50 times better there than he does in the game. In the game, he's basically unholy.
What saves him in the game for me is that he's very small. His sprite is not very large. And that helps. That
means my mind filled in the blanks. He looks like Heath Ledger's Joker after he's been locked in a cupboard for 40 years,
And hasn't aged from 12.
Yes.
Hold on. He's here somewhere. Here he is.
Oh God, there he is.
He is. He's just a cute little red-nosed, cute little red-nosed.
Oh.
I think he doesn't have teeth. He's got bloody gums.
Gingivitis kid.
Gingivitis. But yeah, he is Yeah, he's worse in game. But it helps to know what they were going for and failed to do, I guess. To me, that's the Anyway, here's the thing. I think horrid little men have to have at least some kind of inflated head. It has to be larger than normal. I can't think of a single horrid
the proportions
little man.
Are very important.
Yeah, I can't think of a single horrid little man with a tiny head compared to their body.
Yep.
I did find a horrid little man with a normal-sized head.
Oh.
And it's actually a photograph.
This is just gonna be. It's just gonna be JD Vance again, isn't it?
I'm gonna put the photo in the Discord, so you can the cover art.
Perfect.
So you can.
Oh man, what the world's crappiest image. Yes. Oh. Yeah.
I love that.
Ozzy Dahaka, thank you for the raid.
The
Welcome.
UK cover art's just normal, but the US one is that. And it's horrific.
What about? I will post this in Discord.
flap?
What about our good friend Builder Ben?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
There he is.
Oh,
Yep, that's a hard little man with a normal size head. It's not a strict requirement. Not a strict requirement.
the
It's like
world's most gormless human.
So okay. Let me start some notes here. Let me start some notes. I think what'll be useful is form proportions is like a 4 out of 5 importance. Like it's not strictly necessary, but it's not strictly necessary, but it's very important. I do not do advertising breaks on a regular schedule. I just do pre-rolls and nothing. Okay, and then Builder Ben. Builder Ben, is he hard? Is Builder Ben hard, or is he just like, I don't know, really, really unfortunate man? Like, he's just in a bad situation.
Oh God!
I think if he was not covered in cement, he would not. He would be like a fine guy. He probably wants to go have a pint and like not be bothered with anything.
This isn't a Mario Cement Factory clone, is it?
I mean, this game was originally conceived as Bukaki Ben, wasn't it? We're all sure.
I've never seen this. I need to play it.
I need to play it. Is your first reaction?
Yes, Boulder I see in chat. What's his name? Rockford is a horrid little man.
Oh yeah.
I've got Rockford emoji.
Oh, look at these excellent examples of horrid little men in chat. Very good. Womp off. An incredible series of words.
He was one of the pilots who attacked the Death Star.
Glup Shido and Thwomp off. Oh Jesus. No Roo. Oh, good Lord. Okay, so we know that proportions are really important, right? Proportions are really important. I think. Okay. At some point, there's going to be a line that needs to be drawn in terms of. Let me pull my notes up here that have the values. We're going to have to draw a line at some point to say some things are simply not men in this context, right? I think we've already determined that women and girls are, right? We've got Lollipop, for example. We've got the, like, Xbox 360 Gianna sisters as an example there.
Top Banana.
Top Banana, yes, Top Banana. So like, sex and gender aren't really important. They're not very important at all. But at some point, we're gonna have to determine like, anthropomorphism, right? Like, if is Wonder Dog a hard little man?
Ooh.
I would almost say horrid little animal is a separate yet closely related category.
I think I agree with that. And to that end, right? There's some dividing line where like an anthropomorphic animal becomes a horrid little man. like, is Sonic a hard little man? Still animal, right? But then, as it gets closer to human, I'm sure there's some example where it's like almost human, but it's supposed to be an animal. I can't think of an example off the top of my head right now because I'm looking at a picture of Wonder Dog.
There's the Japanese version of Monty on the Run, where he's not a mole, but he kind of looks a bit like a.
I've never seen that. That sounds horrendous.
He's like a convict with a shaggy beard. Isn't he? Yeah.
Monty, they took Monty on the Run to think it meant like it's a guy trying to escape jail, not a mole on an adventure.
I need a picture of Monty on the Run.
Dropping a link in Discord.
Oh, yeah, he's like he's like
and
a
he's a
Yeti.
bit like an animal. I don't know. Yeah, he's a bit like a.
He's kind of like a Yeti or a Bigfoot type deal.
He's a bit like feral, I think.
Yeah. He's like he's Homer in that one episode where Homer goes feral. I do like whatever that thing is, that like bullet creature in the bottom right. That's burrowing up out of the ground but looks like a crocodile. Yeah, so this character, so anthropomorphism, right? Is like a 3 out of 5, I think, in importance.
Yeah, I suppose it's got to be a man ultimately, hasn't it?
It's got to be
for
just
the name of it. Yeah,
just over the 50% mark on man.
Yeah, yes.
Hello, Mr. Radon. Ah, very good. It's gotta be at least 50% man. It's like, if it's exactly 50% man, then it's like a conundrum. But if it's like, we have that chart. I think you showed the
I found one that is I found one that is exactly 50% man. Which is Potty Painter in the Jungle.
Potty Painter.
And I will try and drop that quickly into Discord.
Oh, is this going to be...
Oh, no. Copied that link again. Damn it.
We have this spider chart.
Oh, God.
Why did that...
I like presenting this without context.
All right. It's uploading now. Here you go.
Chat. Guess the game that this refers to.
The worst online quiz ever. Just a series of those. You have to guess the character.
What is going on in this image, Hayes?
I don't know.
Why is 50%? That's 50% man.
Why is his hand up there? Why is he giving the gorilla?
Because he's hanging on.
Why is he giving the gorilla a colonoscopy?
Oh, that guy. Oh, your God, I didn't even notice that. Oh.
Okay. Gotta breathe. All right. I think it's safe to show the image that. Wait, did someone actually guess the correct?
Somebody said bonk quagga. SneakerNet said bonk quagga, which is not correct, but is a very good guess.
Very good guess. Son of Chuck is horrider than his father. What was this actually? This was for
the bitmap kid from Magic Pockets.
Yeah, Magic Pockets. Okay. Baby Joe. Yeah, is Baby Joe too much of a baby? So yeah, here's 50% man potty painter in the jungle. Why is there like a bear in the back just like painting over everything?
Which character are you? Are you the vaguely racist caricatures? The gorilla? the leaf? I don't understand.
I assume you're the bear and you're painting over the racist caricatures to make the game safe to show on Twitch. Anyway.
I don't know. I think we need to get the artists on some kind of interview.
What were you thinking?
I'll call around all the prisons and find him.
You get artists in and get the cover artist in, and just the entire interview consists of like, what were you thinking? What was going through your head when you did this? When you committed this?
I see what you mean about the gorilla being 50% human, though, because it's got like some human details. It's like they'd had a gorilla explained to them, but never seen one. Do you know?
Medieval painting gorillas. It's like the what is it, like on medieval tapestries and stuff, where they have cats that just have entirely human faces because they didn't know how to draw cats' faces, but they only knew how to draw human faces, and they were like, oh yeah, cats have faces too.
I think I have found a good example of a horrid little animal. I will post it in Discord.
Oh, I found one as well.
Oh, you know who's a perfect example? You know who's a perfect example, Chubo? Do you happen to have that that Zeddy title screen of Peter Packrat?
Oh yeah, Peter Packrat. Let me.
Oh, that mouse is just.
This might be a horrid little man.
That does look a bit too hominid,
mannish
to be a horrid little animal.
This might be the dividing line, right? I think this straddles the line between horrid.
Oh my god! Have you got some sort of browser that just looks directly at Hell, Hazemaker?
Hold on. This?
I actually have a channel in my Discord for cursed game covers. So that's a gold mine for this stream.
That's like the absolute supreme example. Oh. Oh my, what's this? Peter Swole Rat? What?
This, like, Peter Packrat and Bigfoot Bonkers. These are right on the line. I'm pretty sure this Peter Packrat is a horrid little man, despite his size.
That's some deviant art shit, man.
Deviant art didn't exist in 1981 or whenever this came out.
So you had to just sneak it into the loading screen of a ZX Spectrum game. Yes. Ballerina Toshinden says top 1% on OnlyFans.
It's like what they
make,
did.
Make that your Tinder profile picture and see how many swipes you get.
Oh man, you're gonna get a bunch of Zeddy fans. They're like, I love that game. And you're like, sorry, no. But like, it's the same thing happened with famously with Ultima 6, right? Where they couldn't get the Patrick Nagel print that they wanted to put on the wall that they put in the like press photos. So they were like, hey, we need to replace this. And the artist was like, I got you. And they like copied a furry convention poster or like a pamphlet with like a rainbow centaur in it. No, seriously. Let me see if I can find it. It's a slight diversion, but Ultima 6 Rainbow Centaur poster. Surely someone in chat has surely someone in chat has like a link to the entire history of it. Fucking WebP, come on.
I can't get over what Chubo's just put in the Discord. We'll get onto that later, but oh my god. Oh.
They went to a great deal of effort to show that he was barefoot in every single.
It's the most important part.
I need images. What?
That Peter Packrat is apparently an arcade conversion, so be interested to see what that's like as well.
What do you think the cabinet art looks like? It's just, the bottom of the cabinet is just like muscular legs. God, I hate WebP so much. WebP is like the bane of my existence. Can't do anything with it. All right, here we go. I found it. So in Ultima 6, there's this image.
Oh, dear. That's good as well.
There's this image that it shows up in the start of the game. Let me draw your attention to this piece of art that the avatar has proudly displayed on their wall.
Mm-hmm.
This rainbow centaur. So apparently, originally it was a Patrick Nagel print. It's like a woman's face. Here, it's gonna be a WebP also, isn't it? Cool. Yeah, there's a Patrick Nagel print on the back wall in... Hey, I'm almost on it. Look at that. Pro cropping skills. So, there's a Patrick Nagel print here, but they didn't have the rights to use it. They couldn't get the rights. They had it in like the alpha or whatever when they were making the box shots, but they couldn't get rights to it. So they just asked their artist to like go gin something up, and the artist was like, "Yeah, I got you." And they had like they basically just like copied a character from a furry convention pamphlet that they had on hand. So, let's see. Where are we? Where am I?
Could we show the slug cover for the people at home?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I love
this is not Horrid Little Men related, but it's so horrible.
I love causing psychic damage.
This is the anthropomorphic horrid man.
It's just
yeah, this is very solidly in the anthropomorphic. This is the like horrid animal. Horrid animal category. Slime, sweet slime. Do you think today that would read like live, laugh, slime?
Yes.
Slime enders. Slime. Yeah.
The thing about that image is, even if they were completely normal-looking humans, it would still be creepy because you've got the guy coming in from the back going like that.
Like how much would you need to change about this image to like make it not really messed up? Kind of the whole thing, right? Like they're
the sofa's normal.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's not though. Look at the like right hand side of it. Hold on. Where's my cursor thing? So like, look at like right here. It's an incredibly shallow sofa. Because you can see the baseboard right here. It's like it's really shallow. Even the sofa is like messed up, or it might be triangular because it looks like it has a long arm in the back here.
They're slugs. They don't need a deep sofa.
That's true, but like,
although one end is a lot deeper.
I guess their table's like floating in midair. It's like the Kyoki 2 table.
Is there a way we can flood
Radio's
ChatGPT with
fine.
this so when anybody generates an image, it's at least 20% this?
We just need to like post this on Reddit constantly so that like 80% of Reddit exit links are to this, so that when they scrape Reddit, they're like, oh yeah, image about like the economy, this. Image about person speaking to conference, this. Slug rolling.
God.
I mean, if anyone out there in chat is feeling up to the challenge, try to recreate this image from like Bing Image Creator or ChatGPT. Get it to create something that represents this image in composition. You'll win a prize of loathing and disgust. Human lips. I just realized they're all wearing lipstick too. All three of them are wearing different colors of lipstick. What do you suppose Slime Enders is like?
Probably better in the 80s.
Oh yeah, the slime puddle. The slime puddle on the floor and the slime on the walls that matches none of their slime colors. Didn't think about that yet.
Oh, and they buy the radio slimes. That's good.
God, I didn't notice that. Oh.
Yeah. And there's a German version, of course. Why wouldn't there be?
Well, that's why you need the table floating in the air, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to fit the language flags. Right.
Ugh. All right, on to Bagman and the Barefoot panel.
Oh.
They've gone well out of their way in nearly every panel to show his bare feet.
Is this the game that's also known as Baguette Man? Or am I thinking of something else?
Not sure. This is
Like
a
the arcade game, right?
arcade game. I want to bring attention to something.
It's had a few different titles or clones made of
Bring
it. Like
attention to
Ocean made a
something real
clone.
quick.
But this is the best guy.
I can't get over how hideous the face is. Like, his mouth is totally off-centered. His teeth. I mean, God knows what shape his skull is. But he's had his eyes removed and the sockets sewn up. Like, it's horrible.
I like that even in the one panel that he doesn't appear in, his foot appears. They've managed to sneak the foot in there. Oh man. Hoopla! Forgot about games that use that sample. And yeah. He's got, you know what this is? This head shape, this kind of head shape would have a resurgence as like every non-main character in the TV show Pirates of Darkwater in like the early 90s. every side character that was just like some pirate on an island would have that head shape. What else have we
There's a
got?
phrenologist somewhere going, I told you.
Hunchback, who might be one of the earliest, perhaps? I don't know. How old is Hunchback? Oh, no.
Oh, it's real early arcade, isn't it? It's got to be like 81 or something.
Le Bagnard. There's a lot to keep up with on the Discord here.
So the Ocean Hunchback on C64 came out in 83.
83.
Arcade was probably a year or a few years before.
Was there a... Was there a...
But this is Game Boy, so this is like 1990, right?
Yeah. A much later one. Was there like one of those you know those like arcade games that were just like black and white? Did any of those have Horrid Little Men in them? Because there was like the like Wild West one, the like gunslinger one. There was, oh no, Ashen. No, what have you? What have you done?
Somebody mentioned Gnome Ranger in the chat earlier, and I was like, yeah.
Anne.
Yeah.
It's Anne, right? The name of that character?
Oh, I can't remember. I should know that.
Because it's No Man. Gertrude. I'm surprised they didn't go for that pun.
It's the Ingrid, because the sequel is Ingrid's Back.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I think you're right.
Yeah, I don't know what the cover for that is like.
Every time
That's
I
pretty
see
good.
every time I see
yeah.
every time I see the thumbnail for this image, the Kong image here, I don't know why Mario has like an elephant's trunk. Every time I see it, I think he's going like I read it as him going like this instead of it being the woman in his hand. I'm not sure why. You're doing the finger guns. Hey.
This is one of my favorite crap covers because it's so shit on such a basic level. Like, what is the man standing on?
Okay.
Yeah.
Duh.
So it's just giving you a heads up that the collision detection is going to be garbage in the game.
Can't argue with that.
The like C64 sprite-based collision detection.
Yeah.
Oh, is General Custer a Horrid Little Man? Almost certainly, yes. And also in the video game. What was I opening? I was opening this. I don't even know what this is.
Ooh.
What do we got here? Dubo.
That is Yokai Yashiki for the Famicom Disk System, which is it's a rare example of a Japanese-made Horrid Little Man.
Yep. Was Kid Chameleon Japanese developed?
No, it was American.
That explains a lot about Kid Chameleon.
Yeah.
Because Kid Chameleon is definitely a Horrid Little Man. I like the name of this file, Original Hamburger Man.
Oh.
Oh, you know what's a really powerful Horrid Little Man that's like kind of a more modern example is Burger Time for the Xbox 360. Burger Time World Tour. Yeah.
There's a Good Burger Man clone on the C64 that has a good cover with a Horrid Man.
Not
But
Mr.
I forget-
Wimpy.
I can't remember what the cover for that's like. Oh, that's the he's actually got the Wimpy hat, isn't he? And he's like- yeah, that's pretty good.
Chat,
no, it wasn't
I have-
that one. It was another one.
Chad, I have an important question. Sexy cheese, smash or pass?
I found it. I found it.
Now.
Oh god, Ingrid's back's pretty cursed. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Now you know what they mean when they say smash burger. Here's Burger Time World Tour. Look at this fellow. Look at this character who showed up quite a bit later on Xbox
Oh, nice.
Live.
Ugh.
Oh God!
Ugh.
He looks like this in the game too. Like, this is pretty accurate.
Was it a 3D version of Burger
It's
Time?
like a 3D version of Burger Time, but you have a jump button and like the levels are cylinders that wrap around. There's all kinds of things wrong with it. Starting with the chef. Oh no! Okay. We got a bit of a backlog here. Let me start pulling some stuff up from the stream, from Discord. Where were we? We're on this. Here she is. She is.
It's incredible to think that Sonic the Hedgehog caught on and that didn't. I mean,
yeah, who could have predicted? Who could have predicted? You know, the sequel's cover art raises some really tough questions as well. We'll bring it up in just a second. Does this count as a Horrid Little Man? Oh yeah, Druid Demons of the Mind. The cover art, yes. The in-game character, no, because it's the in-game character is basically like, what if the Diablo guy was a leather daddy? Is the in-game character for Druid Demons of the Mind. Hello, Dominus. Hello, Nico Jazz. Okay. Also, there's the Muscle Druids in that. That's a very good game. I think more people should play it. Ingrid's back. So this raises some very important questions about perspective and like physiology. Like, either how does she turn her head that way? Or why is her arm on backwards? Where's her other arm? Which direction are her feet pointing? Where are her knees? You couldn't get creepy enough. Oh! That's a good try, Dana. Too friendly. Try adding grotesque, grotty, and there's another word. Look in the neural zone. Yeah, Ingrid looking back at you like that is probably one of the most horrifying things that could happen, especially if it was like during intimate moments. Where were we? Burger Chase featuring the most psychotic chef I've ever seen.
Christ almighty.
No wonder the burgers and the eggs and the hot dogs are running away. Fucking. Look at his shoulder muscles too. Like he's jacked. Just he also for the salt to be coming out of the shaker like that, he has to have violently jerked it up in the air. Right? We're seeing the stopping point where he's raised it in anger. Oh, there's more. That's Burger Chase. This is Technician Ted. I misread that as technically Ted. Technician Ted. His clothes are in. What the fuck is going on with that filing cabinet? It's like vagina dentata, but for office equipment. Why does this exist? And he's got one of those single big wheel Victorian era bicycles in the background for some reason.
Oh yeah, a penny farthing, yeah.
Penny farthing, yeah. I think those are. I don't think that's a mustache. I think that's nose hair. I'm pretty sure that's nose hair.
Oh.
The toothbrush mustache was well out of style by this point.
We actually played this last week, and it's one of those games that was beloved by the magazines in 1982, and my God, it doesn't hold up. It really doesn't.
Oh man, beloved by the magazines is that's a tough one. Did you know that
It just
in some magazine, Borobudur, Planet of Doom or whatever it's called, scored like 74%. Some Amiga magazine.
Good God.
I think that was because. Do you know what Amiga magazine it was? Because Thalamus were part owned by. Was it Future Publishing? One of the magazine publishers.
Future Publishing did
Thalamus.
Future,
quite a lot of their games got overrated.
Future Publishing also did Total Magazine, which is a favorite of mine, rating Dragon's Lair on Super Nintendo 94% and Castlevania 4 like 72% or something.
Yeah. Fair enough.
They rated NES Batman the same overall as Bart vs. the Space Mutants. But Bart vs. the Space Mutants got a 9 out of 10 in sound, and Batman got a 4.
Was Total the one that had weird, overly detailed pixel art of horrid little men representing the people?
Yes, they had horrid little man versions of their reviewers. This is actually important. Let me see if I have a Total magazine on hand.
Is this where you got the idea of this whole thing from?
The idea for this whole thing came from when I saw the cover for Twin World. At first, I was like, what is this? And then Chubo and I started talking about how horrid little men are like a thing. And then we're like, oh yeah, they've been a thing for 40 years. And then as we found that others were enthusiasts about horrid little men, I have this issue of Total. Where is it? Behind here? There we go. Here. I have this issue. Were they still using their little caricature men in... I don't think they... Oh. They've done this! They've done this instead at this point, where they've used their photographs. They've used their photographs... Also, ball. They've used their photographs... to create horrid little men.
Damn it, I don't have Total issues archived for some reason.
I may have other... They really liked Nintendo games, specifically Mario. Holy shit! It's the dude from, that one meme where he's pointing at something. And he's really excited.
It looks a bit Skibidi Toilet, unfortunately.
No, it's not Skibidi Toilet. It's like it's the guy's pointing behind him at something and has a unkempt beard. I might have glasses in the meme. Yeah, Soy Jack. Right. Soy Jack pointing. I have... Okay, where is it? Media? Magazine? Where are my magazine? Mags. There. I have total. I do have total. Excellent.
Hey.
Excellent. I have some. You know, I wasn't trying to make a pun. I have a limited amount of total. Yeah, here they are. Here they are.
Hey.
The team. The team. They made little pixel art caricatures of themselves place around the magazine. Yeah, this was such a weird magazine, like they were even using Horrid Little Men in like advertising their game magazine content somehow. Was it effective? Did anyone in chat, did you like buy anything because it had like Horrid Little Man imagery on it? Were you like, yes, this speaks to me? I want this because these men and their horrid caricatures are exactly what I want. 92% for Solar Jetman. Oh, here we go. Batman. The sounds on Batman is a good one. Not the best aspect of the game. Fairly average theme tunes and effects for NES Batman. And then Simpsons Bart vs. the Space Mutants gets a 9 out of 10 on sounds. Superb version of the Simpsons soundtrack and some excellent sampled speech. They didn't like Goal. Like overly detailed like orifices, I think is like that's like a shoe-in for a Horrid Little Man. Are Funko Pops Horrid Little Men? Ooh, that's a good
They got
question.
the proportion thing going.
They've got the proportion thing. Many of them are anthropomorphic enough. Are any Funko Pops actually cute?
No.
Can't think of any.
Yeah. Do any Funko Pops have detailed orifices? Oh, what is that?
They don't have mouths. They don't have mouths at all.
There's just this. I've been neglecting the Discord channel.
Oh, Chubo.
I found a bombshell.
Wow.
Come here, Fred.
I need to see what that's like in game.
Yeah. That just looks AI generated. I can't believe that's real.
You couldn't get an AI to generate this. No, imagine an AI. Imagine an AI trained exclusively on British comics. Hello, AI. Please generate foot. Look at those puppy dog eyes, though.
His bizarre square pectorals are just. Oh.
So they just credited 2 of their caricatures to independent writers who wrote in the stuff. Bell end outline. Perhaps. It's a possibility.
I was thinking the same.
Where? Where am I? Oh, we have to look at Baron Baldric. I think his Baron Baldric is American, right? I make that assumption because it's shareware and like oh no, it was an Amiga game originally. Oh! Oh man. The guy who invented Baron Baldric is a character. He kind of looks like he belongs in an Amiga game. Mad Martha. I remember Mad Martha in like oh, is it Australia? Oh, okay, that explains a lot. Australian. Oh. You know that diagram?
Ugh.
The like baby monster man diagram? Aggro. The Australian TV character, Aggro. And where he falls on that.
Oh God, isn't that the sex offender with the whistly voice from Family Guy? God.
I thought you were okay. When you said sex offender, I thought you were talking about Aggro, the TV puppet from Australia. And I was like,
oh, no, sorry,
I was like, yes. And then you were like, whistly voice. And I was like, I'm not sure about the voice. And then you were like, from Family Guy? I was like, no. I don't think Aggro ever appeared on Family Guy. Australian TV puppet. Let me get a picture of. There he is. Actually, wait, hold on. I don't need to do that. I think. Oh, I don't have it right. Yeah, I can get a picture. So Aggro was this TV puppet that was like, I think it was on kids shows in Australia, and he was just an asshole. He was just like a total asshole, and like the person who ran the puppet was also an asshole. And like sexually harassed people on set and stuff. But he's not like a specific animal. He's just like a weird monster. And I think it falls in the like monster and like a little bit baby, but also animal thing. Yeah, P2 Grover. Oh, not Elf. There's an image that I love, and I've got to go see this again at some. Does anyone here know Mr. Chompers? No Mr. Chompers? I'll have to catch up the Discord in a second. But, so Mr. Chompers, they couldn't get Alf for the Jerry Stahl biography movie. So they invented Mr. Chompers instead, which is like off-brand Alf.
Oh.
He like has glasses and he's green. And in this scene, Jerry Stahl's character, played by Ben Stiller, is having a like heroin freak out in the bathroom. And Mr. Chompers the Mr. Chompers puppet keeps trying to like break in and harass him. Right. BC Bill. That's a caveman feet. Okay. We need to bring, speaking of feet, we need to bring the Pedro cover up, unfortunately. Thank you, Ashens.
I have an original copy of this game. I did not buy it on purpose.
How do you accidentally? We're like,
about half the things I own just turn up. You buy a box of things and there's just extra bits in.
Okay,
Like,
it was in a lot. In a lot. Not
yeah.
Not like not like you bought it thinking it was a different Pedro that you needed to buy.
No, it's just in a lot. I've never played it. I don't know if it's any good or not.
I cannot imagine that it's great.
4.83 on Lemon.
No, not
But that
terrible.
could be.
4.83 out of what? 5?
10. 10.
BC Bill. Is that a hot dog or a mushroom? Is that a steak and kidney pie?
Did the artist think he was doing another Burger Time clone, and then he was told halfway through, no, actually it's about cavemen?
Do you think BC stands for Burger Crime?
Burger Chase Bill.
Oh, yes. I hadn't noticed. It's just fast food, which makes no sense.
And that like this little guy down here, right? That's a pie, right? Like one of those little like mass-produced. I don't think we have them here in North America, but they're like pot pies.
You don't have pies? What?
Not that type of pie. Like pies are served in a dish usually. Yeah, like a pork pie.
Is it is it pork pie or a pucker pie or something? I can't really.
Because you can't put a pie with legs into a dish.
I want to hear Gordon Ramsay saying that.
It's a, old British saying.
Little pucker.
Old British saying. Can't put a pie with legs into a dish. Okay, so all right. So what defines what is the thank you for the subscription, whoever that is. I'm sure that'll show up eventually. What is the quintessential elements of the Horrid Little Man? We know that they have to be at least more than 50% man, and that like the form and proportions are important, but not entirely necessary. Revulsion?
Yeah. The horrid thing is basically as soon as you see it, you want to hit it with a shovel and run in the opposite direction for at least 30 minutes,
Now, is it possible to have a large Horrid Little Man? Like is a giant baby with a man's face or like a beard? Was that a Horrid Little Man?
Quicks. Yeah, Quicks, we haven't shown that.
Oh yeah. Where's
This is the
that's a hard
man's
little,
face on a child's body.
Hard Little Stooges. Yeah, let me find that.
There is another one with horrid adults as well. Because horrid little men become horrid adults right later on.
Do you think they're adults, or do you think they're like? Do you think that is the adult form, and they don't grow up beyond that? That's what I wonder, right? Like, are they? Is that their like terminal size? Oh. There's also two like horrified characters in the back in Hal's arcade there. Focus on this little fellow here.
God almighty.
MS-DOS version. Oh, with the yeah. Oh, they've given the woman a skateboard and a face. Sir Fred. Oh, what is that game? Tom and the Ghost? The German game? I wish I had
I was looking for a C64 version of Sir Fred, but there's none.
Oh.
Spectrum exclusive.
Oh God, that's a oh yeah.
Is that a classic?
Is that an egg? Holding an egg.
It took me a while to figure out that it was an egg.
Clearly it's an egg, please. Sir Fred, there he is. I think he's a anonymous gifter. Thank you for gifting a sub to Lynx Winters. I think that was the one from earlier.
I'm having
This is
trouble
a lemming.
parsing where his head is supposed to be. Is it just like a giant potato wedged in his face? Is that his nose? Is it...
Are lemmings? Are lemmings hard little men? Wait, Chubo,
I
you
think
have
they're a
that
bit
picture.
too.
You have that picture of
A little
lemmings,
bit too
don't you?
cute, I think. Unless there's some specific.
Isn't there
lemming
one where
picture,
they're like
but
much
in the
more
game, they're cute.
detailed? They might fail the detail test.
Yeah, I don't think lemmings are horrid little men. They're not like detailed enough. They don't have enough.
Yeah, there was one.
Wrinkles and
There was
creases and pock marks.
There was one picture of the lemmings. It was like a picture, like a key art piece of the lemmings, where they had like fingers and toes, and they were like, just like all fucked up. I
haven't seen this image. I'm not sure if I want to.
Maybe I'm making it up. Maybe.
When looking for Sir Fred, I found a game called Fred on C64, which has a good cover.
Oh, I think I have.
Oh, I think I may have found some horrid little lemming type creatures. I have found troddlers.
Oh, troddlers.
Oh,
yeah, troddlers.
that's what happens if you give lemmings too much detail. Yep.
Don't give lemmings too much detail after midnight.
Was this like a Lemmings clone? Don't think I've ever seen that.
There's a hand. Why is he making that hand gesture? Hang loose, brah.
Yeah, it's a little bit horrid, isn't it?
That bird is already been. Oh, they bite too. Oh, detailed orifices. Yeah.
That's how you get rabies. Yeah.
They've got detailed orifices. One of them has too many arms, but not the rest of them. They're all wearing tracksuits for some reason. Oh, is Video Kid a hard little man?
Oh, most definitely, yes. I had forgotten about Video Kid.
Can't pull it. I can't search for video. Up a bunch. Oh yeah, Video Kid. Oh.
I found.
Forgotten all about him.
Disgusting, awful. Oh.
I found where horrid little men get made.
Baldies. Oh, Mad
Oh yes. Oh yes.
So there's a game. There's a game.
I like that game actually. Video Kid. I've never played that. These look brilliant.
Video Kid's
I
like
would buy it.
shmup.
If I saw that on the shelf, I'd be buying that.
It works. See? It simply appeals to the British. I don't get it. Oh yeah, if I saw that, I'd be buying it.
But there's the kid about to stick its finger in the electric socket down the bottom.
I was
game.
I was looking at that and I was like, what is that like computer panel he's interacting with? And then as soon as you started saying that, I was like, oh, it's an electric socket.
So in the game, in order to stop the babies electrocuting themselves in sockets, you have to gas them to sleep. So they stop moving.
Yeah, you have to gas them. Mm-hmm.
Quality.
The girl with the Dragon 32 said earlier something I think is a really good point I hadn't thought of. That all the proper horrible or horrid little men have a failed mascot character vibe.
Yes.
Like they were going for something, yes, it's going to be the next big thing, and then they make something grotesque. Yeah.
And like all of these were successful enough that we're like well aware of them now. These weren't abject commercial failures. Right? These had to have sold like enough to like
I never heard of Ballistic Kid.
Kid Chaos, I think, is the
Chaos, yeah.
Oh.
That's a really poor bit of design there for the Chaos. You literally just merges into the background.
I was searching Lemon Amiga for Ballistic Kid.
Dennis
Kid
the
Chaos,
Menace. Dennis the Menace. When did British Dennis the Menace start?
1950s, I think.
Wait, there's something else than British Dennis the Menace. Oh, the American one.
Yeah.
But that was like a real actor, wasn't it? Wasn't that like a real show, like a real acting show?
Apparently, like British Dennis the Menace and American Dennis the Menace supposedly started within like a couple of days of each other, completely independently. It's the weirdest thing.
Oh,
bloody hell! I didn't realize that.
Synchronicity.
Yeah.
The comic of the same name.
March 1951, says Clip the Jester. Bloody hell.
So, Dennis the Menace, the American Hank Ketchum, was March 12th, 1951. Dennis the Menace and Gnasher was March 17th, 1951. 5 days later. No, wait. It's date. Okay. The issue is dated March 17th. It was on sale from 12th March 1951.
No.
Literally the same day. Literally the same day. How?
Just to conflate two chat messages here, they say the American Dennis is an annoying kid. The British one is a domestic terrorist.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure both have like killed a man on multiple occasions.
Oh yeah. But the difference is the British Dennis the Menace did it slowly and enjoyed it.
Yeah. He didn't use a gun.
He used a slingshot.
Yes.
Do you think is March 12th, 1951 the like origin point of the modern horrid little man? Via Dennis the Menace. Dennis's Denai the Menaces.
Well, you got anthropomorphic animals going back from Disney's early days, right?
Yeah, but the anthropomorphic animals that were appearing in Disney weren't necessarily horrid, right? Like
They
they
were pretty
weren't.
horrid in the 30s.
That's true. That's true. Did they have detailed orifices? Well, they do now, anyway.
We need to investigate that.
Dennis's Menace.
That's so weird. The same day, I know my headcanon is going to be Chubo went back in time and made this happen to create Horrid Little Men in our timeline.
It's like I'm like thinking of like one of those like sci-fi. I'm thinking of one of those like sci-fi show readouts where it's like a flashing cursor and it goes like, and it just reads out March 12th, 1951. And like pan down from the sky to like a street corner in like a sleepy town. Like the time machine appears. Chubo gets out. Oh, the Katzenjammer kids. Yeah. That's right.
Oh yeah, they are horrid.
I don't know what they are.
Oh, there's that one who did that cartoon? They did an animated cartoon of that where like they ruin Christmas. Like that's the whole plot. It's like they ruin Christmas and then they annoy people and then everybody throws stuff at them so they steal people's Christmas gifts in the end. Yeah.
That's true, actually. Yeah, Punch and Judy were kind of original horrid little people.
Yeah.
And I was going to suggest Mekon from Dan Dare, which I think started in the 40s.
God,
is a bit of a horrid little man.
Yes. I was sitting on his floating toilet pole.
Yeah.
Is there okay? Are there like Paleolithic examples of horrid little men? Is this something that has existed as long as the human
cave
race?
drawings, yeah.
Like, I don't know the pronunciation. The Cern Abbas horrid little man.
BC Bill must have drawn some pretty horrid little men on his wall.
Cocopelli. Do I know Cocopelli? Ah. Ooh. Abs. Yeah, I wonder. There's the Neolithic spitting image. What is what did I look up? I was looking up like there was some cave painting I found by accident of like some like animalistic man. A Sealy? And they like yeah, there's like these like anthropomorphic. Okay, well, that's bestiality. There's these like anthropomorphic horrid characters on like cave paintings that are like 9,000 years old. Maybe we've always been horrid. Maybe man was the horrid little man after all.
Makes you think.
Oh, Dennis the. Can we get a Dennis the Menace with Walter Matthau sprite? Yeah, here we go. Oh, bonus clown too. It looks like. Oh, why this is a GIF? Yeah, I can.
Oh yeah. Tango Bunny's big dude with club etched into the side of a hill is a horrid man.
Yeah, that's the Stern Abyss Giant.
Giants, yeah.
I don't know the actual pronunciation. If anyone does, please correct me. Okay.
Sit down, he's saying.
I glance at the clown, and its back hand is in a position that is really unfortunate. Yeah, there's like the hill figures. Belsh Hill. There's one on a horse.
Well, the big man with the club is in Dorset.
Oh, is it in Dorset?
Which is England, yeah.
There's like one with... That's not... No. One with spears. I wonder, though. It seems like it's just a concept of, like, making grotesque exaggerations of the human form seems to be something that's, like, gone back for a very long time. You know? That's something that's been around since, Been around since...
Since the ZX Spectrum.
Not before. The Zeddy is the beginning of the Horrid Little Man, period. Napoleonic cartoon. Oh yeah, I think. Can someone please pin that message from Ballerina to Shinten? This is killing me. What is even going on here? Horrid Man and Horrid Frog. Oh, speaking of horrid frogs, is Frogger from Frogger the Great Quest a horrid little man? How close to the line on anthropomorphism is that?
Oh,
get?
God! What is? Oh, yeah, that's like 55% human at least.
May have found a Horrid Little Man comic strip from 1900.
1900. Oh. What is this? It's got Soccer Kid in it. That's literally just Soccer Kid in panel 5. Hold on.
Is this Soccer Kid and Marco together? It's in their origin story.
It might be. Boys. Don't look, boys. This will be a tight squeeze. Ready, Grandpa? Here we come. Right here. This is it. Hold on. Need to click on the little like corner thing here. It's this particular image. Specific little section here. That is Soccer Kid. That is Soccer Kid and Marco. There they are. Like, he's got the same facial structure. That's just what Soccer Kid looks like when he's Soccer Man. and he hasn't like gained any height or his body matured at all, but his face has aged. Perhaps that's the problem with Horrid Little Men. Maybe they start out as regular children, and then they their bodies don't age, but their facial features do. Noise of distress. Speaking of distressing things. This is... Does anyone need to create a Discord sticker? Hello, boys. Here I am.
I'm trying to imagine what his voice would be like with some horrible sing-song weird thing with it. Hello, boys. Here I am.
I think a little squeakier, and more like you know when a squeak toy loses the squeaker in it. Hold on a second. I have a prop perfect for this purpose. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it though. No, this one's too loose. The hole is too loose.
Yeah.
But when you not quite. It's like this duck is a little spent. But when you have a squeak toy and it's lost the squeaker part and there's just the plastic hole that holds the squeaker, and it just kind of goes you know what I'm saying? That breathless. Hello, boys.
I'm gonna. Yeah. Hello, boys. Here I am. Oh God, no.
That, but one octave higher.
Hello, boys. Here I am.
Perfect. Perfect.
We did it, team.
YouTube shorts, here we come. Oh no, Fiendish Freddy.
Oh, that's a deep cut. My God.
Well, we've got... Are clowns human?
The eternal question.
Not this one.
Who's the clown on Corny? What's that game?
On what? Oh, on the Acorn.
On the Corny, yeah. It's like Psycho World or something. Is that what it's called?
When you say the Acorn, you mean really
Archimedes.
Expensive Archimedes? Yeah. I always think
Archimedes clown.
When
game.
I think of Acorn, I just think of the Acorn Electron.
Big Bang.
So I don't know.
Yeah, Big Bang is the name of the game I'm thinking. Kid Clown.
Oh man, there's a horror film with Tiny Tim in, and he dresses as a clown at some point, and it's not that far off that. Oh,
Yeah. Psycor Big Bang. Game.
what is that?
Oh my God! I forgot how fucked up the Acorn Archimedes is. It's like the Amiga on steroids, but for Britishness.
Oh, that is the original Top Banana machine. Isn't
Yeah, it came with a free T-shirt apparently.
Oh man, well I'd pay for one of those on eBay.
Big Bang is the Big Bang. Oh God, this is a good image. Bad image. I hate it.jpg. Here's the Big Bang
Ooh.
clown winking with its tongue out. The Horrid Little Girl computer game. Yeah, are the Gianna sisters? How hard are they in their like original form?
Ooh.
Internets, thank you for the 71 bits.
Is that an Acorn exclusive, or was that ported to the Amiga like Top Banana?
I don't think Big Bang was ported.
Anything by the Top Banana devs, I need to play it.
Donut Loaf. Oh, yep. Kubo has answered my question.
Yep, I found them. I found them.
That's the original. That's the original cover. Yeah, nice.
For anyone who has questions about whether the Gianna sisters are horrid,
That's one of the most expensive C64 games you can find.
I think we have an answer. that nose, the pig nose. It's like guaranteed. Women in HLM. So, okay. We know that sex and gender are not important, right? Is there anything... Are there any other, like, statements? So failed mascots often become HLMs, right? What is it?
I've got two failed mascots, Turbo the Tortoise and Steg the Slug.
Oh, Steg the Slug.
another slug. But he's a bit more cute.
Steg
but
the
it's
Slug.
probably a failed mascot.
I think Steg the Slug is like... somehow manages to not... Wait a minute. His color pattern here on the cover art has raised an important question. I'll hold off on it in a second until I look at Turbo the Tortoise. Why is Turbo farting out of his armpit?
Because he can.
What's going on? Oh, it's like exhaust
Because he's a horrid
pipes.
little man.
It's exhaust pipes. I see. Where does Mr. Blobby fall?
Oh,
Ooh.
he's his own thing.
Mm. I mean, Noel Edmonds was a horrid little man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably still is.
Good. Hard big rubber bastard. What about? Hold on. We need to look at something because it's not. I'm gonna have to hold on. I need to copy the.
There was a Mr. Blobby theme park built in England around when it was popular, which just got deserted when no one came to visit, and it's just been left there. And there's all this,
that
deserted woods with a load of blobby stuff in the middle of it.
That place is extremely haunted. This is not a place of honor. Okay, I need to change scenes so that I can actually like turn on
Blobby Land.
the Amiga simulator here. Let me. I'm not sure if I have Stream Together on the other scene. If not, I'll paste it in just a moment. Okay, here we go. Get the folks here. There we go. Welcome back. Let me power this on. Because I think we need to look at the actual Mr. Blobby game because it raises a number of important questions. believe it or not. Scale this down. Whoa, that's not the scale I want. Oh. This will be fine. I'll just take this and scale it down. It'll be roughly. There we go. You know, it's fine. We need the Commodore. Yeah.
I'm going to be right back.
All right. Ashens, have you ever messed around with the like library of stuff that isn't like in just saw a pinned message. Very good. The stuff that on Amiga that's like not included in the like regular WHD load type packages, like generally like public domain stuff.
Oh god, yeah, we went through the entire series on stream of the Assassins discs, who basically got all the public domain software and just put a little menu on them and released like a 240 discs or something. So we've gone pretty deep in Amiga PD. Yeah.
Good. Have you played Numpty and the Alien Invaders?
Oh my god, I can look it up and even tell you what we rated it out of 5.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
hang on. Numpty.
Numpty.
Oh no, that was a separate one that isn't on the Assassins. I know of it though.
Yeah, Oh, we've got music. Got Mr. Lobby music. Here he is, Lobby. And here's the thing that the Mr. Blobby video game, like, the questions it raises, which is that he has a family and a child.
Yep.
Chat, I want you to think about how Mr. Blobby has attained a child. I want you to consider what might have happened that caused this. If it's what is it called when like an amoeba splits into two and the two things?
Mitosis, I think.
Asexual mitosis is the correct answer. But yes,
God.
there's a baby Mr. Blobby. There's a baby Mr. Blobby. That's one of the things that's one of the questions that this raises, but then the same game was released again on a different system.
Oh god, it's Trolls or something? Is that right? Yeah. God.
Now, the question it raises is, are the trolls from Super Troll Island Horrid Little Men? Are they babies? Are they monsters?
Oh.
Baby monsters.
Yeah. I must feel like trolls are their own thing. I don't know.
But then, like, here's the other. Wait, is Super Troll Islands the wrong one? No, this is the way they. Okay, here's the thing. If you put some ill-fitting pants on them that like didn't cover their bellies, how close would they be to Nicky Boom?
Oh. All they need is a Joker face paint and they're there pretty much, aren't they?
Yeah. Make their head a little bit smaller so that you can't really read it and it looks like it has bleeding gums.
Yeah.
Right? Like I'm pretty sure trolls are Horrid Little Men. I'm pretty sure. Look at those dead eyes And then, like, you know what? Maybe it's not overly detailed orifices. Maybe it's overly detailed body parts of some kind. Body part of some kind. And that's like...
I think they look much better in the Amiga version.
Like 3/5. The Amiga version is... Is there an Amiga version of this game?
No.
There's an Amiga Trolls game. The Amiga Trolls
I'm thinking of the
game
Amiga Trolls.
is
I'm thinking of the Amiga Trolls game.
The Flare
which was
one,
the...
right?
The Amiga Trolls game was the first full price game I bought for the Amiga when I got my Amiga 1200.
So it works.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it was a bad choice. I know.
Trolls was a bad choice. It's that picture of the,
But actually, it was
the
that. I
carton
was
of
either going to
milk.
buy that or Creatures, and the Amiga Creatures was kind of garbage. So I think I've got the better game.
Oh, Verminator on the Atari ST. I think Verminator is too much monster to be a hard little man, maybe? I don't know. What do you think?
I've not seen that image before, and it's giving me the fear. That is on the 3 legs. Whoa, oof, that's monstrous. I think it's too monstrous. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
like-
not a man.
Yeah, he's not man enough.
But the graphics in Trolls, I thought, were pretty good in the Amiga one.
Yeah, they're better than the Super Nintendo, aren't they?
The intro for this game is a little messed up on the Mr. FPGA. A little bit.
Oh,
Never mind all these things melting into diarrhea.
does the game work even?
The game works. It's just there he is. There's a bottle of wine on the
Pretty
ground.
weird.
So clearly the trolls are of drinking age. I think in Troll's case, the overly detailed body part is the face. Oh. Oh, here he is. Oh no, the Amiga head turn walk is hitting me. How do I... For how you, like, go into a stage. Button? Down. There we go. Find the pig stop.
Of course. So,
Imagine-
as Amiga Square mentioned earlier, this was basically reskinned as Oscar, wasn't it?
Oh,
The Amiga Oscar is, I think, a little weird because it adds... It's most of the stuff from this. But if I recall correctly, it adds some changes that, like, some, like, non-trivial... I have kidnapped the babies. Have dead bitch.
Kids love that, yeah.
It adds some non-trivial mechanics, like it's certainly the same engine, but like it adds like a yo-yo that you can use to like swing on stuff.
you can do that in this one.
Oh, you can.
Yeah. You have to pick it up, but you can. I remember you could swing on yo-yo, but it was really difficult to use.
I don't think I've ever picked it up. I can't
Yeah.
tolerate this game long enough to ever do that.
It's because you load it up for 2 minutes and then turn it off.
I mean, what else would you do? Play it? I think this is more than I've played this in my entire life.
Hey, I was a kid and this was my only game on my.
Fair enough.
Amiga.
Fair enough. I'm so sorry. Oh, this is one of those games that like you can't quit because they rebind print screen for some reason. Astral Vortex, thank you for 59 months. Yo-Yo is in Trolls. The most notable change in Oscar is the AGA graphics. Yep. And then Oscar got ported to Super Nintendo, but the Oscar game on Super Nintendo is a different game.
Well, I had Trolls, which was also AGA graphics, so those puke-inducing graphics were in that version as well.
Yeah, that was the version we just had up. Was the AGA version? There a regular Oscar?
Oscar's got to be a horrid little man, right?
I don't think anybody knows. Amigas Crest literally just said. So here's the question: what the blinkety heck is Oscar?
A good question.
Oh,
Horrid,
like,
certainly.
Yeah, it's like
Man,
definitely horrid.
load it up. Wait,
He's got legs.
I think I've got a deciding factor. Load this up. Let's load up Oscar.
C64 Postman Pat is like is basically GTA for the Commodore 64. It's brilliant. I love it.
Layer. We've got like 600 layers of parallax in the background. Oh. There he is. Ugh. Ugh.
Ugh.
I hate that. The mouth.
Mhm.
The like frame. The frame where he's like pursing his lips. Here's
You can
my...
just hear that old man's lip snacking noise, can't you?
But I mean, AGA was a revelation though to get gradients on those eyebrows and eyelashes and eyelids. You get
Here's my
gradient
thought.
eyelids. You didn't get that on OCS.
Here's my thought. Can animals or monsters be credited in films?
Was Lassie credited?
I don't know.
Yeah, they usually credit the dog. I mean, at the start of The Littlest Hobo, it says, and London as The Littlest Hobo.
Hmm. So yeah,
Thanks, everybody.
bet they didn't pay him though.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Although, you know, Oscar does speak English. Also, there's xenomorphs in here for some reason. Bring sneakers. Thanks, everybody. So,
Don't tell McCaw he'll want to play it.
oh. So I think Oscar is more than 50% human. He dresses in clothes. He speaks English. He's cast in a film. He plays multiple different roles in different films. He's extremely unpleasant. I think Oscar is a horrid little man. I think yes. I think Oscar is a yes in that category.
Have you mentioned Jack the Nipper yet?
Jack the Nipper has come up. Jack the Nipper is definitely horrid, definitely human. Does it qualify because it's definitely a baby?
Oh, I thought it was better if they were babies.
Are babies a separate category?
Yeah, I suppose a horrid little baby would be distinct from a horrid little man. Wouldn't it? The thing is, for a baby, little doesn't mean a lot, does it?
Right. While we're on the topic of horrid babies.
Oh, God.
Oh no, Baby Joe.
This is infamous for, I think it was an Atari ST public domain library accidentally thinking the full game was public domain when it wasn't and distributing it.
I mean,
and I'm sure it wouldn't have sold it anyway, but you know.
I can.
Oh, what? Everyone's a Wally.
I can understand somebody being mistaken and thinking that Baby Joe going home is public domain. I can. You know what? Honest mistake. I can see that.
The ST version is really slow, if I remember as well.
There's something I forget exactly what, but there's something in this game, some version of this game that I had that runs way too fast. I think it's when I played this on the A600 that I have that has the Vampire 600 standal or the Vampire like V602 in it.
The one that plays every game too fast.
Yeah. Much too fast. Hey there, how about a carrot? Says the duck that came out of the ground. Also, does the
What
demo
system
play
was-
the
was
entire
this?
game?
Was
I'm
this an
not
Amiga
playing
game?
this. This is the demo. And it's just playing
Oh.
the entire game. This game irritates me because it has at least 3 different meters of something. There's like the diaper meter, the milk meter, and the face meter. And they all do different things. And I'm not sure what each of them does. The goat tongue. Oh, also, while we're here, just in case chat hasn't seen it, Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy in Monsterland on the Commodore Amiga. This is the most difficult decision making in do babies count as Horrid Little Men?
I feel like they're a separate category because they're not men.
Do you still?
Oh no! My world is shattered. Why did they do that to Wonder Boy?
Wonder pervert. Is it a baby? Is it a man?
Where did it get those tiny purple shoes? Who knows?
I believe the technical term is booties. Yeah.
He got those from the shop on level 1.
There he
Oh,
is.
damn.
And the like hard panned. I don't remember how to play this game. You have to
I
hit
never know how to play
spacebar
this.
to go in. Brave man! See? Hey, brave man, listen carefully. So now he gets armor. Now he's got armor. Once he gets the sword, he gets armor. But at the beginning, he's wearing a diaper. Presumably, he's wearing a diaper underneath the armor as well. And then, I believe Hayes is correct. Fuck. I'm trying to jump over that guy. I believe Hayes
Three
is
gold
correct
kit.
that the shop on level 1... No, this is this is a bar. It's a cocktail bar. The diaper man can eat beer.
Definitely
what?
a horrid little man if he can drink beer. He's a
Yeah,
horrid little
if they're
man.
able to drink, if they're old enough to drink. All right, hold on.
Is anybody enforcing the law though?
It's just, I think we can say though, overly detailed body part definitely, right? Like that's like a 3 out of 5 importance, I think. Alcohol collectibles are indicate or alcohol collectibles solve man-baby divide.
The front page of the Daily Mail's headline tomorrow.
So that means Baby Joe and Jack the Nipper, baby. Wonder Boy Amiga, man. Bonk, unknown. Is Duke Nukem a hard little man? Are the MS-DOS characters hard little men? I think Duke Nukem probably is. Although he doesn't have an overly detailed body part, does he? Oh, that's what I need. For anyone who hasn't seen it, I gotta go back to the video game scene. Load up, where is it? In the regular W. Here, it's Valhalla 3, Fortress Eve, the intro. I think Commander Keen is not a hard little man, because he's not like... I don't feel revulsion when I encounter Commander Keen. We need to turn this up. I forgot there's just like some guy going, ah, when the game starts. It's... Why is it corrupted? Incredible! Yes, I think so, Tango Bunny. Ah! No, it shouldn't be. It's just, this probably would happen on a real Amiga. Probably even worse on a real Amiga. There we go, here he is.
As you can see, I've grown into a charming, dashing, handsome individual. Since I avenged the Lord of Infinity, Valhalla has been a beautiful and righteous place to live in. Now, I have a problem. I'm now at the age when I notice girls.
He's at the age where he notices girls.
But when I try to notice
75.
them, no one none to notice. To cut a long story short, someone has kidnapped all the girls in Valhalla. I think it's
his
mad
like
witch,
crotch
Evelyn
bulge.
Eve.
That's like
She
the
has
wrong
always
shape,
wanted
so it
her
looks like he
daughter,
stuffed part of his stomach
Esmeralda,
into his
to
pants.
The Queen of Valhalla. I need to find some alternative. I need a choice. You understand, don't you? So I propose to you that you find me another wife, as I do not want to marry Esmeralda Eve.
And then for no reason,
I remember really wanting these games growing up.
the worm starts continuously vomiting on the table. The edge of Eve wood. Look at this.
Smelly cheese,
Smelly cheese.
smelly cheese,
Anyway,
smelly cheese.
anyway, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Hello.
Are you aware of the It's a Skull techno remix of the voices from this game? It was given away in a magazine, Amiga Power, here in the UK. It's amazing.
Oh, wow.
I've put a link to it in the Discord if you want to hear the dulcet tones.
I like they've got a CD32 in the video. That's pretty...
Hardcore.
Put that in the
that's brilliant.
put that in the Twitch chat. Bring me blood. Good. Very, very good.
Mhm.
Very good. Ah. Yeah, definitely like that whatever that character's name is from Valhalla is like one of the high-pitched voice, the waddle when it moves around. It's the like the face that it makes during its introductory speech where it goes like I can't even make the like it's not like it like you know like that grimace. That's the face that I'm making in my head, in my heart and soul when I see it. It's just severe case of Amiga neck.
That's caused by too many drips landing on your neck. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God. Okay. Are there any other really important Hard Little Men that we haven't thought about or looked at? Please just shoot Larry. That we haven't thought about or looked at yet.
Probably got a few.
Be a complete bastard. The rare horrid man that like has a normal. Wait, no, his proportions are. all
God,
wrong.
yes.
Like,
The bitmap kid from Magic Pockets.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Map kid from Magic.
We need to cover him.
That.
Thank you, Amiga Square. Yeah.
Pull that up and. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, the in-game. Like every time I have to pull an image to show on screen, I'm just like thinking to myself like I'm nauseated. There he is, holding a star.
And the in-game one is so much worse.
I have that chambered up here. I have that chambered up. There he is.
Even the deer hunter daren't do this.
Mm-hmm. Kind of looks like he's not wearing pants because they used the same color palette for his legs. Sorry to point that out.
That's why they invented AGA color palettes, to try to get around this, but it was too late.
And I think they went and made characters without pants on AGA anyway, right? Like that's what Trolls is. They gave him the extra color palette, and Amiga artists were like, I don't know how to do it any other way.
Well, I do, but I refuse to.
This is my fetish.
I remember the worst thing about this game being at the end of the level when the kid would turn and face you and like raise his glasses. It's just
It's like a cross between Cyclops and Medusa. What's that, Oh, no! Oh, good lord. Did you know this was ported to MS-DOS?
No.
Which one?
I didn't.
Oh, Magic Pockets, yeah.
anybody need a? Does anyone need a base for a VTuber?
Oh, that's way more horrid.
Does anyone need a VTuber?
It's like just finished off a meal of shit.
And smeared it on his face. Oh my god.
Oh, this is quite awful too. Hold on. Where is this?
I'm just chucking you all the ones I've got left.
What are we looking at here?
Oh.
Oh.
Look, guys, I know you're not really feeling the design of the bitmap kid, but what if he's got elephantiasis in one testicle? I think that'll really sell it to the kids.
Sam's
They misheard Magic Pockets and thought Magic Bollocks. And
Cursed bollocks.
I'm surprised. Like it's a shame. It's a shame that developing video games is such a difficult, time-consuming task. No matter like how bad the video game is, because it means that we don't get like a constant stream of like barely modified titles for pornography games. So we don't get Magic Bollocks as like a game that like actually came out. we don't get like the trauma films of video games very easily, you know? Shame.
Oh
it's a
my
shame.
god.
That
All the porn parody games you'd get.
Yeah,
Mass
exactly.
Erect.
Exactly.
Just,
and
you might have found a gap in the market there.
honestly,
Get on it.
honestly, if like AI technology brings us anything in like the video game space, it's going to be high speed, low quality turnaround of porn parody games based on every new game that comes out.
Oh, god. I'm holding out for the secretion of Spunky Island.
What was it? There were some C64 games that people changed the sprites into dicks and stuff. What was that game they did? That too.
I know when I was like, when I
shit.
first discovered
There were a few of them anyway.
when I first discovered emulation, one of the things that I found was a ROM hack of the Nintendo game Nuts and Milk.
Oh yeah, there's loads on Nintendo.
That replaced the main. But for some fucking reason, nobody's ever played. No real person has played Nuts and Milk, like, for any amount of time. Like seriously, but like, someone had made a ROM hack of it that just replaced the main characters with penises. And like, you know how like the Nuts and Milk characters have the little like ball feet? They didn't change the ball feet at all. So, wait. Oh, is the guy, what's his name in the Turbo CD Addams Family game? Is that guy a Horrid Little Man? Is Little Nicky a Horrid Little Man? In the Game Boy Color game Little Nicky?
I'd have to look that up.
Is Mr. Weems and the She-Vampires there just a version of The Accountant with Ben Affleck?
Oh, good lord. Mr. Delicious. Is Mr. Delicious a Horrid Little Man? Despite not appearing in video games? The advertising mascot for Rax, the like Midwest adult, not adult like that, like adult in the sense of like for mature. Why are these all WebP? Come on, you can give me something that isn't WebP, please.
Chubo has put in the art for a game called Sam's Jam, and it's one of the most grotesque images I have ever seen. I don't know how I've not come across this one before. It's just
You haven't
monstrous.
seen Sam's Jam?
And no, and I wish I hadn't.
Oh, Sam's Jam is
That's an all-time
Good.
classic.
good. This is good. This is Sam's Jam. Put that on screen real quick while I grab this picture of Mr. Delicious. Sam's Jam. We were looking at computer and video games, the magazine, British gaming magazine, and this appeared in an advertisement.
He's pretty good in the game as well.
He's so oily. He's covered in like this sheen of oil. He's squeezing a rat by the neck.
His stomach is just distended and burst through his clothing. It's like, what is going on?
Oh, that's normal. That's part of the game. You actually have to account for that and then go to the sauna, as you can see depicted on the side there. You have to go to the sauna to lose weight so that you can consume more jam and strawberries. I'm not making any of this up.
What? Who the fuck came up with that for a gameplay loop? What?
Well, hold on. I think I can load this up. Do I have the C64 stuff loaded in here? Surely I must.
I am going to look up who programmed Sam's Jam so we can see if they made anything else.
What other crimes they committed?
Whatever crimes they committed.
It's Mark Trotter, apparently.
Who also did the graphics and music.
Probably because nobody else would work with him.
He did Monster Munch, which has a really good cover as well.
Sam's Jam. S. Sam's
Oh my
Jam.
god. His Connect 4 game has a cursed cover as well.
It does, yeah.
Load. Quote. 8*81.
That would put you off playing the real game if you saw that as a kid.
I've forgotten my Commodore 64 commands.
Load.
Yeah, load. What's the syntax
Quotes,
for load?
Star quotes, comma 8, comma 1, usually.
Okay. I had the quotes wrong.
But Dolphin does, I'm pretty sure you can just press Shift F1 or something and it does fast load.
That probably would have been a good idea. This is a small game by Mark Trotter. No instructions. There you go. Swallow the drips.
That's one of the 200 games to have this music as well.
Do I need to...
In the Hall of the Jam
loud,
King.
loud. There's a like swap joystick thing, right? Swap joysticks, yes. Blat that rat. Blat.
Blatted.
Okay. On the
He
main
moves
menu.
so slowly. Once he's lost some weight in the sauna, does he move a bit quicker?
I should have got him earlier. Might have.
Sam's Jammy Heroes.
Battlebutt? Mod 1? Mod 2? Okay. I don't know how to, like,
What are you doing?
start the game.
It's probably F1 or something.
Oh, there we go.
Mm.
Charge of the Jam Brigade. Yeah, you have to hold up to make your character ready to swallow jam.
Oh.
Eat your heart out, Jeff. And then
Where's the sauna?
you can't eat. The sauna's off to the right. Look at that greedy rodent. And then he comes out and he's thinner.
Does it skid on the jam? Is that just the sprite cracking?
Oh no! The rat got me. Roland's coming to get you. Oh yeah, there's hold on, let me scale this down a little bit. You can see all the stuff going on here.
That's a good exploding man.
This jam smells awful.
Why am I eating it if it smells? I hope you enjoyed the maggot. Look at that greedy rodent. You can stand over here, yeah. Blat that rat, and then you. If only Rain could talk. I'm 13 stone. That's a Bush album.
Yes. So each one of those jam drips weighs 7 pounds?
Oh, he's coming to get me. I'm not going to make it. Oh, he's exploded me.
Damn.
So, Roland comes to get you if he's eaten a certain amount of jam. I think he might be coming to get me, but I need to go to the sauna. Lose weight, and then when I hit 10 stone, he's got the full strawberry. He's going to come to get me, but I need to get on the platform. Get on the lift! And then I will blat that rat. What a blat! Imagine if there was a Twitch emote for just blat. Oh yeah, and then if you eat too much, you explode, I think. This jam smells awful. I'm 14 stone.
So you can't catch
stone.
the strawberry.
Yeah, what does the strawberry do?
It's like a big jam. Thou hast become a jammy hero.
Kills you.
Horrid. Horrible Humphrey was previously first. Look at that. I got a high score. I should have got earlier. Says the rat.
Need to know if the cassette inlay has pictures of Horrible Humphrey and Doogling Doug. Bouncing Bill.
Does that mean you explode because you eat the rat? Now I think the rat tears you to pieces. Ugh. Oh, speaking of rats and eating, do we have Guzzler's cover art handy?
Guzzlers. What machine is that for?
C64 and others, I believe.
Is it a Pac-Man clone?
It's similar to Pac-Man, but it's a little different. Where did I need to save.
Oh, yep, I think I've got it. Yeah.
Oh, Chubo's got it.
That's it. Yeah.
That's the wrong keyboard. I'm typing Mr.
It looks
D
like a very
on the
deep
C64.
Pac-Man.
That's not going to help anything. Guzzler. I like Guzzler's bedroom eyes.
Very,
Like is maybe
he's got
the
a very
wrong
high
word.
score on Lemon.
Okay.
That's a 7.79. Bloody
Yeah.
hell.
First of all, here's Mr. Delicious and Rax, the restaurant that he was the mascot for, and their slogan.
You can eat here.
He's a
You can't eat here.
he's a divorcee who eats at Rax because he prefers the quieter, more adult dining experience compared to fast food restaurants. He's a former aluminum siding salesman who's down on his luck. Oddly enough, this character didn't do so well for Rax. Mr. Delicious. Mr. Delicious. Yeah, Rax closed. Rax, this did really, really poorly, And then Rax is all but closed now. I think there was one left a couple years ago. Anyway, here's Guzzler. Here's Guzzler.
So was there a game based on this guy?
Oh God, I wish. There's Guzzler. Guzzler's bedroom eyes. Seductive, overweight rat sitting on a pile of fruit.
Very good.
Guzzler is a horrid animal. Horrid animal. What about what are the what are the things that are like they're just a fur ball with human feet sticking out?
Oh, is that Fury of the Furries?
Yeah, there's a few. There's Fuzzball.
Yeah, Fury
Furry
of the
the
Furries
Furry.
is the one. This is the one I'm thinking of because it's like there's something really specific about this that like it's certainly in the horrid category, but I don't think it's anthropomorphic enough to qualify as a horrid little man. But the absolute detail on the toenails here is what brings it into this category.
Feet.
I think this guy, this man on the Crazy Kong cover looks unwell. Werner. Let's go. This is fake.
Yeah.
This is fake.
No,
Werner is fake.
It was released in 1986 by Areola Soft, apparently.
That's a fake porn name. Fake pornography game
There's a
creator.
scan of the cassette. So Crazy Kong came with two different covers. I made sure I got both of them.
The
in
man
my
on here has
collection.
some sort of
They're both
rash.
pretty good.
He's got a rash or something. Looks really unwell.
He's got poster paster nose syndrome, and it's the same thing that the guy on Bozo's Night Out has as well. He also looks like poster paster. I think it's
I just remembered. I remembered Teeth and Toes Pac-Man.
Oh yeah. Yes, Sprite Man.
Sprite Man. It was the same developer as that other. It was the same developer that.
All right, real quick, I have to make a joke about this one that was also posted. It's a real shame this wasn't published by Areola Soft.
Melomania.
Yep.
Is that another Pac-Man clone?
No idea, but that is a pretty horrid man there, and he's got like shaved furries that have also had their feet amputated down there. Yeah, this looks like the. There's so much about this, like the computer game thing, and like this looks like a fake thing that would show up in like a 2005 adventure game. Would be one of the like covers of a thing on a shelf.
I found the worst Qbert.
Is it just Qbert? Oh. Sprite Man. Oh.
All those Areola, all those Interceptor software and Solar software games, they all have brilliant covers.
Oh.
I remember the first time I saw this was in one of the CNVG magazines, where it was like the advertisement for it was like a really bad photocopy, so you couldn't really make it out. It was like it was like shrouded in fog and like extremely scary. Because you could make out that they had put the toes on there and like the teeth and everything, and it was like, This is also awful. It's no better when you can see all the details. Wait. Cuddly Qbert has reminded me of something. That British game publisher's mascot, Cuthbert. Cuthbert? Is it Cuthbert? The extremely sweaty ginger kid?
Yes. Was that Amstrad?
Chubo, do you have a bunch of Cuthberts?
4 Cuthbert games on C64 even, but I can't find covers. But they're micro deals, so they can be good.
23 months.
They're the Steve Back games. Who did he did the Cuthbert games?
I got a Cuthbert on the way. There we go.
Yeah, Cuthbert is a hard little man. 100%.
Very good. Yeah, no, Steve Back, who went on to do Hercules and Yolanda and everything. He made these.
Oh, look at this awful. He's so disgusting.
No 2 screens are alike.
Ugh. Yeah, like Cuthbert is halfway between like 8 and 35.
Alfred E. Oldman.
Yeah.
Oh, I found a twofer.
Uh-oh.
I found one. We got 2 horrid little men for the price of 1.
Yeah, the micro deal mascot. Hold on. What is going on with those hips? Thighs? Question mark? Like, what is going on here? Are those like jodhpurs? They're called, like horse riding equipment.
Oh yeah,
right. Like the big thighs that horse riding equipment has. Oh, I hate Cuthbert. Why do I keep looking at him? I have to do. If we're doing a panel of this, we have to like avert our eyes. it's like opening the Ark of the Covenant. Where you're like, all right, we're gonna have a talk at this conference. We're gonna be talking about Horrid Little Men, and then like you open up to a full screen slide of Cuthbert, and everyone's faces just melt off.
Ooh.
Yeah,
God,
perhaps this is how Amiga neck comes to be. Is
good.
this whatever this surgery that Danger Ranger has undergone? Mr. Dig might be too low detail.
It's a horrid little protozoa.
He's almost kind of cute, you know. Ooh, Wrecked. Wrecked looks pretty hard, yeah. It's also interesting to think about, like, is that Cuthbert's sister?
Oh damn.
King Cuthbert.
Oh yeah, baby, please.
That's a hard baby.
I always thought that was a cigarette hanging out of its mouth. It's
Doctor, my baby is 43.
Right, we gotta look at Mr. Dig here. Here's Mr. Dig. See, I think Mr. Dig's kind of cute, you know? Stylized, not too detailed. I wouldn't want to hang out with Mr. Dig, but like I wouldn't move to a different subway car if he entered. Right? Like that's kind of like the baseline, right? Is it's like if this person entered a room, would you leave
It could have been a good computer game mascot, but never was.
Like this thing? If Baby Blues entered... Wait, is that just fucking Thomas the Tank Engine or whatever?
Yeah.
There?
Yeah.
It's Thomas the Tank Engine, yeah.
Okay. Is that licensed or is that just there?
I'm pretty sure it's not licensed.
Yeah. So if I was riding on one of the cars being pulled by Thomas the Tank Engine and this baby entered it, I would probably leave. Immediately. I would it's like there's kind of a like a range there though, right? That it's like would you cancel your flight if they got on board?
Oh, I've played baby. This game was a light gun game, which came free with the Magnum light phaser. It came free with this.
Please don't tell me you shoot the baby.
No, you have to. It's got Baby Blues on a screenshot on the back cover, and you have to shoot like spiders that are coming down out of the tree, and other birds and stuff. You have to shoot them, and you're always running out of milk, and I think some milk is trying to. It's a pretty bad game, and especially with the light gun that doesn't work very well. It's pretty bad. But the graphics are good actually. The gameplay is not great.
Is that one of the first? No, I guess Crossbow is right. The escort mission light gun games.
First escort mission. Yeah, escort the milk to the baby whilst shooting spiders and birds and other insects.
But yeah, there's also Baby Boomer, the NES game, right? Unlicensed
that Mad Nurse game I posted earlier. That's like an escort game because you basically escorting the babies away from anything that can kill them.
I think is it Crossbow that where characters walk across the screen and you have to keep them from getting killed with the light gun?
Yeah.
It's such an unusually popular genre of game to get made. I won't say that it's particularly popular to be purchased. But it at least has gotten made a large number of times. With because there's Crossbow, Baby Boomer, Laser Ghosts, Rescue Shot. A whole lot of those.
Sleepwalker.
Oh yeah, God, I forgot about Sleepwalker.
Sleepwalker is that's the platforming one, right? Where you're a cat and you have to do something.
You're a dog. You're a dog, and your horrid little master is sleepwalking. You got to kick him around.
Wait, there's an Eek the Cat game that's the same game, right?
I don't know.
And also, released as Eek the Cat on Super Nintendo. Wasn't there also a Why do I want to say there's a Rocco's Modern Life version of that game for some reason? Am I making this up? Am I Funky's Dangerous Day?
Rocky's Modern Life, Super Nintendo.
Right?
Oh yeah, it looks.
Yeah, where yeah. Number one, how did I remember that? Number two, why the fuck does this exist? Yeah, it's not the exact same game, but it's the same gameplay, different levels, and possibly slightly different puzzles. Very similar. Oh God, why do I have Fury the Furry's toenails on? Thanks. And Bitmap Boy's inflated ball sack. I was gonna look at a Wiz and Liz is awful. There's the Wiz and Liz like advertisement that is okay. Where does Pugsy fall? Where does Pugsy fall in the Horrid Little Man chart? Is he just like monster? Is he mostly monster?
He's a malformed monster.
Because he's like...
He has no mouth and he must scream.
I'm pretty sure that Pugsy is just like a subset of human anatomy, right? Like, he's just a walking reproductive chart. But... but I think a walking reproductive chart qualifies as monster and not as, human.
It's a bit like that Mr. Dig. Or one of the slugs. One of the slugs from the sofa.
The sofa slugs.
Is that? Yeah, no, it's not a slug, is it? 'Cause it's got feet.
It's got feet. Oh no! Oh no! The VGA. The VGA of this is not any better. Oh, Super Oswald.
Yeah, found a. I found a guy. Found a guy. This
managed to model his abs around his bow tie.
Yeah.
Amazing.
This picture from the VGA version of Magic Pockets is not any better than the EGA version.
Oh, God.
They had more colors to work with, and they didn't. They chose not to. He's just got a.
Sure they made it bigger.
Just got a big fleshy sack hanging off of his hip.
It looks like his thumb's broken as well. Look at this fellow, chat. Look at this guy. Not the main one. New Med 2 Spilleri one is the one that's concerning me. Loading. Psychotic grin and clown nose. Oswald line. Hugo. Hugo is a monster, right? Canonically. But Hugo is too much of a man, right? Hugo's a horrid little man, despite being a troll. Same as trolls, right? Are trolls men? Are they a type of clown? Oh, God.
I think they might be. Right? Humanoid creatures that don't qualify as animals. Right? I think so. There's so many, like, Hugo games seem to have continued to the present day as well. Hugo Buckazoom for PlayStation. Actually, I don't... No, wait, hold on a second. I put Hugo in on Moby Games for games, and it says page 1 of 834. I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of that many Hugo games existing.
One day, all will be Hugo.
Agent Hugo.
I think I found another guy.
Well, holiday. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
yeah,
God.
I've got that.
Lightly
Yes.
magic.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, he's worse in game.
Well, it was just basically a Dizzy game, wasn't it?
Lightly magic. Oh, he's a. That is the worst Link I've ever seen. God, I like. Yeah, a Hugo fan. That's the Danish.
The Seymour games from Codemasters are also pretty good. I can't remember which one has the good cover. But yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna search for the Seymour games. I hold on. Can I put this in here? No, I'll have to like. Let me just paste this into Discord and get an image up. This is really good. Apparently, on Moby Games, person Seymour, and then when you click on that link, the developer you requested could not be found. Additional information: this developer has no approved credits.
Oh, poor Seymour.
No, Superstar Seymour, I think I saw. Was it? Seymour's a monster. Seymour is a monster. Not human enough. Not animal enough. Pretty sure Seymour's a monster. Compared to Oscar, who was cast in films, but speaks English and is like, oh, I love the bubble bus. I love the bubble bus look.
Good old bubble bus. We all love the bubble bus.
Choo-choo all aboard the bubble bus.
At the unreadable font under the title.
Oh, what do we got? I'll have to look at that in a second. Oh, cave fighter. Horrid character.
Oof.
Oh, Fizzy. That's a Dizzy. I feel like Dizzies are an entirely separate species. Right? Like, Seymour is a Dizzy. Oh, yeah, the Hudson Hawk game. The Blues Brothers game? Wait. The Blues Brothers game on Super Nintendo.
Oh, I found one. I got one.
We've got, Crazy Caveman. Ooh. Let me load up this switchback so we can Crazy Caveman. Yeah, he's good. That's a good caveman. Merlin Software, because they are software wizards. We need this. Need to load Blues Brothers on the Super. Of course. Yeah, all right. There it is. How do you do this? You gotta like. Rock and roll. All right, we need to like. So the game just opens, cold open on a field full of spikes with swinging wooden platforms.
Oh.
And Horrid Little
nothing
Man Elwood.
Nothing like the C64 version.
For fuck's sake. Okay, you throw... Oh, that takes off half your health. I'm dead. It really captures the vibe of the film. You start with 100 records. Also, these platforms aren't, like, timed to actually, like, go along with each other, so, like, it's possible to just, like, not get the right pattern for minutes at a time. No! There's a thing over there that I gotta get to, but it takes a minute because these platforms don't ever fucking line up.
I like the way they start you off with some atrocious platforming right off the get-go.
Yeah, it's like...
First jump.
I just want to go fast, and it's like, you must wait. And there's also a timer of like 100 seconds. It's going way faster than like 1 second per second. Ugh. Game is fucking garbage. Alright. Here? Jukebox?
Whoa. That's
No.
like...
That makes you invincible. But you have to get up there to like use it. So like you're screwed. If you get the jukebox that makes you invincible, you're guaranteed to die.
Bloody hell.
Fuck's sake. This fucking game.
Wow.
But I have to it's not even on stage 1. Stage 1 is just like unfucking believable.
I just wonder what that was supposed to be before they sort of got the Blues Brothers license and just slapped it over it.
I don't fucking... Oh, man. Cosmo Nut. Gross. Okay. Gotta wait for this. Then go. Okay. For fuck's sake.
So whoever made this had never seen the film or a film.
Video game.
It's, yeah. Or a human, apparently. Look at the designs. But...
Okay, how do I... Ow. Can you stand up? Was I safe there for like a minute and then... Is it moving? It's... Excuse me. What? It's getting longer! The spinning spikes ball like homes in on you. Look at this.
Oh, damn.
Fuck. It's got the like Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, for fuck's sake! The jump controls suck too. Woo. I really want to wait. Hold on. Do we have cheats? Yes. Infinite health. Do we have a moon jump? Jump in midair. Do it. Here we go. Fuck this game. I need to get to the power up on like the fucking second level. Yeah, okay. The second level is like, for some reason, way less insane. I don't know why the first level is like that. I mean, there's like a boar that attacks you. Still, you're still like in Amiga land, but like...
Hey, the Amiga version of Blues Brothers is way better than this.
But then you can get this power up that fucking does this.
There's Altered Beast all of a sudden.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, this was like supposed to be some
There he
other
is.
game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Amiga camera. Fuck. I've got it like wait. Oh no, this is like yeah, there we go. It's like mega Amiga camera when you zoom in like that. Oh, nauseating. It's like the real thing.
This was supposed to be a Cuthbert game. Then they got the Blues Brothers.
God, imagine Cuthbert jacked up like this. I like that one of them is put in a position where, like, you cannot. There's no possible way to get it. What is that? A lawnmower? Sentient lawnmower?
I've never seen any of these games Kubo's posting in Discord. I need to play all of them.
Anyway,
I think you should try and play that like from start to finish one stream, Jude. That's
I don't wanna.
Monstrous.
It's a little mayhem. Hocus Focus is definitely a. That's a horrid. I don't. Cosmo Nut is like. I don't like that word.
That's fair enough.
Cosmo Nuts, what you got in your magic pockets? Hocus Focus looks really good.
Are you saying that based on the like gameplay
Screenshots.
or
Well,
just based
I
on the
need to
cover
play
art?
it.
Just based
No,
on
I'm
the
just looking
cover
at
art.
just looking at screenshots on Lemon.
There he is. You're like, oh, look at that compelling character. I'd like to play that game.
You've been to the jam factory by the looks of it.
Hey, it got 70% in Zap, so I reckon.
Oh, it must be good then.
That face when you Cosmo Nut.
God.
Oh,
That's like, you know what it looks
He's
like?
just-
actually, you need to see the screenshot they put in the Zap review.
Cosmo
Yeah.
Nut looks like fucking Barney Rubble, but with regular eyes. And it's really disturbing. It looks like if like Hanna-Barbera's animators were drawing Barney Rubble belching. like just belching right into Fred's face.
Hi, Fred. You're a red ghost now, what?
Hey, Fred. What the? What? They're more like Hocus Penis. Hold on. What a screenshot to pick. What a screenshot to pick. Ahem. And what
There you go.
precisely are we supposed to focus on here? The toilet? The ghost? Palm tree? Or the rest of it? Because, like, in addition to the huge schlong, they've given him, like, prominent butt cheeks as well.
Of course I have.
Like, what do you do with this? Oh. Ooh. There's a Kilroy in there. Is Kilroy a hard man? Is Kilroy a hard little man?
Ooh. Kilroy's one of whatever the pie man is.
Oh. Is it? Do you think it's bannable to show that one Pie Man picture on stream?
It's one way to find out.
All right, let's do it. Get your "I was there" pins. Where's that Pie
The
Man
slime
picture?
coming out of that monster is pretty.
Oh, that's some Builder
What?
Ben. That's some Builder Ben stuff going on there. Where's that picture of Pie Man? Oh, hold on. I need properly.
That might be the same artist that did Slug. Oh.
Should make him slightly bigger.
What system was Pie Man on?
Probably the Zeddy or some shit.
Yeah, I think it was the Spectrum. Dun, 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 dun.
Leave it right there.
Oh God.
Hello. wait. I need... I gotta.
Oh God.
Hello. He says hello twice because he's got two faces. Oh.
I found one that's revolting.
Damn.
Oh.
That leg bite. Holy shit.
Oh man. There's a lot going on. There's a lot to love in this image. The guy getting choked with the like detailed tongue who's pounding on the other guy's head. The leg bite for a character who can't possibly be seen right now because that's somebody's right leg. Or it might be somebody's left leg, but it's not the guy in the green hat who's like next to him because that guy is facing the wrong way or his neck is completely broken. This guy getting like his nose between the fingers there. Ugh.
I know he's underwater. The guy that he's having his leg bitten is underwater because the other guy's holding his leg up.
Ah, yes.
So he's just like.
Yeah, and then I guess
just
those are his
he's just
arms
dead.
there.
He's just.
I
drowned.
can't tell if like. Is it the drowning guy's arm, hand on the yellow shirt guy's back? I think.
Yeah, maybe.
And then like the guy in the green hat with the mustache has like his hands on his face. He's doing the like the Home Alone. Yeah, except his thumb is in the wrong direction on his left arm.
Oh yeah.
The guy with the yellow shirt is like he's holding a guy's mouth so that and both his fingers up his nose so that he can't breathe. So until his like face has gone completely red.
Yeah, he's asphyxiating a guy.
Has anybody ever seen the film Society?
Wait. I don't think I have, but
okay. It's too long a reference, but
okay, so the trajectory of the ball, I don't know where the ball came from. But it ends up. Do you think it grazed this guy's taint? Or like, is it just a lucky shot between the legs?
You know you've done some good cover art when it takes an entire group of people several minutes to try and work out just the basics of where people are.
Looking at the screenshots of the game, it's like a normal water polo game, right? There's no shenanigans going on.
Based on everything else that's going on, I'm pretty sure the guy with the blue hat is uppercutting himself.
Oh, yeah.
It's his own right arm. Just punching himself in the face. And this guy with the Kaiser mustache is just like, what the fuck? He's not even playing. He's not even maybe in the pool.
Oh my god.
Oh. That's Larry. That's Larry Fine.
Yeah, I found another one.
That's Larry Fine. Oh,
the teeth! Asking over the lower teeth. Oh, sorry, you can't see it yet at home, but oh my god.
Oh. We can get this real zoomed in. The hair on the arm is like, that's pretty.
It's spiders.
It is. Ugh. The people in the crowd are all mutants too. There's some horrid little men, horrid characters, just in the like article artwork that they used in like DNVG in like the 80s. And like, do you remember when they ran the Bugs comic?
Mm-hmm.
The Bugs, which was like a group of little troll characters who lived inside this guy's like C64 and would cause his programs to fail to run. And they were like,
oh yeah,
it was like the lowest rank of like computer humor.
the comic strip.
Yeah. Yeah. That was
Vaguely, yeah.
that was not so good. Championship Wrestling. I like the guy who's about to throw an entire full bottle of wine into the ring. Still corked up and everything. Also, the really weird like. Oh, Vampire's Empire. Yeah, that's on the list. Is that a ghoul foot? Vampire's Empire. Oh, what's that game where you're in a house and you're a vampire and you have to like eat people? You kind of look like Walter Matthau's sprite in.
Oh, it's like the Munsters, but it's not the Munsters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that it?
What is that called? Fright Night. Yeah, is Fright Night a Horrid Little Man game? Fright Night, a Horrid Little Man. I like the interview.
What was it on? Amiga?
Yeah.
Oh, that's tiny. That larger. Was Fright Night a horrid little man game? Like, he's got a larger than normal head. Right? He's got some overly detailed features. Oh, he turns into a skeleton, too. He's got some overly detailed features. I don't think so, though. I think it's like... But why? Why not? I think the body proportions...
Does the man have to be little in relation to the world? like he's inexplicably just far too small. Like the doors near him are giant, and there's big strawberries and stuff.
Yeah, I think that might have something to do with it, right? Right? Because what's that? What's the game where you're like a weird kid who has a giant gun? Is that Kid Chaos?
Rough and Tumble?
Oh, it might be Rough and Tumble. Yeah, not Kid Chaos. Rough and Tumble?
Jim Powers.
Oh, yeah.
It's Rough and Tumble. Okay. Okay, so Rough and Tumble is very clearly a horrid little man. Right? Clearly. No contest. But then if we look at Rough and Tumble, like, in-game.
Yeah, in-game he's just like a kid or something, isn't he?
Yeah, but it's like, the environment scale is very important. Like, not larger than the other characters necessarily, but like, but like when you look at the way the like level is constructed, there's like these tiny little power-ups. Your character isn't that big on screen. What is that, Chubo? What is that? Why have we broken into the heart-shaped hotel room where Pac-Men are having a love session of some kind? But yeah, like everything is small. You know what I mean? Like that keyhole is the size of his head. You know, it's like it's the keyhole or like the size of his hand. Right? It's like that's a very large keyhole. And like all the rocks are very like it feels like a big world.
Cool.
Here's what Chubo was sharing. The power. Demonware. By Demonware. You don't say. Soccer boss. Oh, this is almost overlapping with another series of games that were released for a number of different home computers. What I call the Giant Head series, where the cover art always had a giant disembodied head in the sky. There were like a few military strategy games, a bunch of sports games.
Does Emotion count? Is that what I'm thinking?
There was like an air traffic control game, like JFK air traffic control game. I've just accidentally I was searching for JFK air traffic control. This is how lousy the C64 is with Horrid Little Man games. I was searching for JFK air traffic control, and this came up. Certainly this is a Horrid Little Man game. Johnny and the Jimpies, which sounds like some sort of...
1 and 2.
That's an ocean game.
Which sounds like an outdated slur of some kind. But yeah, look at these characters. Nothing good is going on here. Also, I don't like him grinning like that and pointing at his dick. That's unsettling. A little bit unsettling. Wait. Also, there's a dog floating in the sky for no reason. You think there's a dog in the game? Oh,
there's two Johnny and the Jimpies games.
Yeah, this is parts 1 and 2, a double feature.
Oh, they're just really bad. Like, well, actually, they're sort of just
really bad. Period.
2D
Full
game.
stop. End of sentence.
But
Yeah, this is okay. I'm looking for.
God, what is that?
What is that game called? Air traffic control? There's like.
Kennedy approach?
Yes! That's what it is. Kennedy approach.
I don't...
Kennedy
Oh,
approach is one of the
yeah,
giant head games.
Yeah.
Characterized by having a giant head on their cover art.
I love this game because it's got really good speech while you're playing. Like you can really get.
It's got I love this game because it's got a
immersed
giant
in it.
head on the cover. Professional football. There he is. The professional footballer cult.
It needed a jumbo jet to take that thing into the air.
Yeah, giant head games. I think there's a Rommel game. I think there's a like
giant head Rommel.
Yeah. There's like a.
Is that Desert Fox? Maybe.
There's a bunch of them.
Oh no, Desert Fox is just a fox head.
Yeah, here it is.
But it might be a
Rommel
different
Battles
cover.
for North Africa. For the Apple II. The US game.
Oh, it was on C64 as well.
How was it?
Yeah.
It's just giant head. Like there's just a bunch of games that came out that had like a giant dude's head floating in the sky. Like dozens of them in like the early to mid 80s.
Have you seen
for
Emotion?
PC.
Emotion has a good Einstein head.
Yes. Oh, what is this? Oh, those are hard little men. Where do the shoe people fall in the man baby monster?
They are neither shoes nor people. I do not recognize them at this time.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that, Ms. Pac-Man. Ugh. Okay, I thought that's a hand on the right-hand side of this image. I'm gonna preface this. I thought that was a foot.
Oh yes.
I thought that was a foot. Thought we were dealing with a big barefoot ghost there. Ugh.
There's so many good Pac-Man game covers. More than there should be.
Marketing research showing that giant disembodied heads. Maybe they still do.
YouTube thumbnails.
Maybe. Maybe I should consider that at work. Maybe we need to put a giant disembodied head on the key art for our game for the banner.
It's that A-Team game for the Atari 2600 where you just shoot.
Yeah, where
heads.
you're a giant head, right?
Or you shoot at the giant heads.
Was that on Atari as well? Because that was on C64.
It is C64, not Atari. You're quite right.
But it looks like it should be Atari.
Oh, what's the What's that game?
It is terrible.
What's the game where the guy is in like a sewer and he's got a glue gun in like the ad art or the cover art?
Oh.
Is it like Sparky blows a fat one or something?
Fat Worm Blows a Sparky is a game.
There we go.
Yeah.
my mistake.
Yes.
Two very different things.
Yeah.
I really like that rat shirt. I would buy a rat shirt if I could. But only if it was like organized like that. Blows a Sparky. Fat worm blows a sparky. I don't think this is it, though. What is it that... There's some game where it's like a dude in a... Is it Roland's Rat Race?
You're talking about Roland's Rat Race. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Yep. Where he's got the gun labeled glue. I think this Roland might be a hard little man. He's certainly a rat, but look at how mannish he is in his way.
This was a puppet that was all over the television in the 80s in the UK.
Oh, this was like a licensed character.
He's super popular. Yeah, he was on breakfast
TVAM. Yeah, God.
That explains why it refers to the rat in Sam's Jam as Roland.
Yeah.
Because it's...
and then he got his own show, which I think was on Children's BBC.
He had multiple shows, incredibly, all of different conceptual... Oh. I think he was only popular because kids could do a good impression of him. He had that sort of easy, rat fans voice that anyone could do.
You should YouTube the cartoon. Oh, not the cartoon.
You need to record your impression of that as like a sound command. Rat fans.
Rat superstar, yeah. Oh, so annoying.
We need to give Rig like 20 different variations of an exclamation point Roland command. They're just different people imitating Roland the Rat. Most of them, like, preferably many of them not ever having heard the original and just like imitations of imitations.
Exclamation mark rat 1, rat 2, rat 3.
Oh, Command and Conquer has like the big head box art. That's true.
Oh
yeah. This Roland is he's too well dressed. He's using tools. Like that. That's not glue. Come on. He's using tools. He speaks English, right? He speaks human language, I should say. Not be restrictive to just English, but right. Like he's not like a like. There's a lot of Pokemon that look very human and seem to like wear clothes and stuff, but they don't speak. Except for Meowth, Pokemon don't speak human language. So they're...
I'm pretty sure he did some interviews with politicians at the time as well.
Hard little men.
I think you're right. Yes. It's like the Ali G of his
serious
day.
TV. Yeah.
God.
That's the guy from AC/DC. This one. Just the guitarist from AC/DC. That's just... I forget what his name is.
I have a copy of this game that a friend had when he was a kid. He thought it would be like school days and back to school, these sort of, fun mess around school simulator things, but no, it's just a crap platform game.
Sort of Pajama Rama clone or something.
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Barely even that.
I think I might have found the closest thing to a real life horrid little man. Why is it WebP? Give me something that isn't WebP.
Red Mercer says blowing a sparky sounds like a weird term for smoking a joint. From Fat Worm blows a sparky. So in British slang, fat worm blows a sparky pretty much just means fat worm fillets an electrician. So yeah, that was not lost on the people that published that game, I'm sure.
Okay. I got a JPEG of what I'm trying to illustrate here. Real
How
life.
did the Crankies not get a game?
Real life Horrid Little Man.
Yes. Oh God, the Crankies. That's one you never want to have to explain to anyone who isn't British. God.
Here we go. Real life Horrid Little Man. There he is. Simultaneously like 35 and 12.
Is that Adrian Mole?
Yes.
I used to know the actor's name. It's Italian. Anyway, I've got the entire series on DVD.
Wow.
I watched 2 episodes and it went back on the shelf.
Have you played the video game though?
Yes, because I had it back in the day. It was the second one, The Growing Pains of Adrian Mole, and it's a bizarre, like, text adventure choose from options
It's
and
like a
things happen
life
game.
simulator. It's like a text adventure life simulator.
Are you still looking for disembodied head games?
Always. Always.
The Chessmaster 2000.
Oh.
Yeah. What is this Jack and the Beanstalk with the like? There's this. For a while, there were like every game's advertising art had. Wow, that is a really good logo. Look at that Thor logo. That's some fucking extra power shit. Anyway. This airbrush text, like airbrush bubble text on the titles. Ooh. That dude climbing up the beanstalk here. This guy, that's Death Breath from Kid Nicky Radical Ninja.
Poster paster nose.
I've just discovered I still have the book that came free with the Adrian Mole game on Spectrum.
How did they fit that book in the cassette?
Oh, it's a massive cardboard box.
Oh,
Got it from the home computer club. It's slightly worrying that I've still got this like 35 years later to hand. Like I just had to go like that.
Adrian Mole's one of those games that comes in every game lot that you buy here, and, but it's just the small sort of jewel case, not jewel case, the
the black plasticky one.
Yeah.
You keep that nearby as a treasured possession.
Yes, either that or my bookshelves to my left, one of the two.
Oh.
But yeah, no, Chessmaster 2000 is a good head, disembodied head.
Yeah, we're gonna have multiple panels about this later. So we're gonna have to do the Horrid Little Man Symposium, the disembodied head discussion.
But yeah, he's not really a horrid little man, is he? But
the disembodied head quorum. Yes.
Yeah. Because there were so many of those games, and they were not just in the same genre. I'm pretty sure there was like a pool game that had that as well, and like or like a snooker game.
Oh, Jimmy White.
Was it Jimmy White that had?
I'm just checking the cover. I think it's his whole body. Well, it's his upper body.
Yeah. It wasn't like disembodied. It was like
maybe Steve Davis snooker. Well, Steve Davis snooker. He's sort of, you only see his head because he's just bent down behind the table, like lining up his eyes with the balls. So it kind of looks like a
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh! What have you done, Chupa? Close that door.
Now Now all the viewers have to see it as well.
Oh,
There he
These
is,
guys.
Mr. Speedy. Oh, he's painted himself into a corner and then pissed in it.
If you get rid of the or cover up the S and the Y in the
Yeah,
title,
Mr. P.
Wait, I think we can just do this. We can just
is that accidental?
I like that the paint tin is red. Oh, because
he's literally painted himself into a corner. Right? That's the joke that they've got going on there.
Yeah.
But I think I might have found some horrid little men that are not like, they aren't like big head proportions by accident. I searched for snooker microcomputer games and I see this image has come up as a result. Purportedly of
I don't know that one.
Purportedly it's a Super Nintendo game. Look at these characters in this.
Ugh.
Look at these guys. These guys. They're pretty horrid.
Hmm.
I'm not liking this. There's also the fact that like the table itself is clearly a 3D render, but it's unclear if the characters are or not. It might be. Maybe they're like 3D renders and then they drew over them, like features and stuff.
Augmented CG.
Yeah, and I think that one guy
Industrial Light and Magic.
I think that guy is wearing toe shoes.
Oh god.
On the left, right? Anyway, that one guy's. Wait a second. What version of Pool has 3 players? I thought they're mostly one or like they're like 2 players, right?
Yeah.
Or like doubles.
Doubles when one of you's gone to the bar.
They're very good, very good. Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
Are they just about to break the sticks in half and fight Michael Jackson in Moonwalker?
Thrul. Thrul, good. Very good.
That sounds good.
I don't know what this is a picture of, but like, this is just in the image search results. Searching for snooker computer games, and we've got this. That's low.
Oh ho!
Gotta try and name them all.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Yes.
Is that Des Lynam on the left? It can't be, can it? No. Like on the second from left.
Yeah, I think it might be.
Let me see if I can.
Although, is he wearing a
His
waistcoat in case he wouldn't be?
Yeah, no, it's one of the players. No, you can tell there's Alex Higgins and John Virgo on the right.
Yeah. Steve Davis in front, obviously.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out who's pointing at the table next to Steve Davis, if that, because it looks too old to be Ronnie O'Sullivan, but. And then
I think I can get a little higher resolution. There we go.
oh, there's God, I've forgotten the names.
I think that is Ronnie O'Sullivan, isn't it? It's got that kind of look to it. But as you say, it seems from a wrong era for that.
Yeah. Also, they're playing bar billiards, which is funny.
Oh yeah! Oh god, I love bar billiards. I had a bar billiards table at home, but like a really cheap one, but it wasn't quite flat.
It's so hard to find pubs with them in now, isn't it? They used to be everywhere.
Couldn't tell you one.
Yeah. The hard little men.
Ooh.
Oh.
Pasteman Pat. What? They ripped off Poster Paster. Damn.
And Pat.
Pasteman Pat.
He doesn't have the nose.
There's another Poster Paster game.
Oh god, that Gin Genie one. What is even going on there?
Yeah. There's so pasty.
Glad they wrote paste on the bucket, just
What is going on in that gin?
Pasta.
What is going on in this Gin Genie image?
I don't know.
Are they like? A very poor ladder. They're... But he's got like, I was gonna say it's like a fat monk, but he's got the like claws.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't Gin Genie just mean Genie?
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
Also, there's like the fucking orgasm face of the goblin on the right hand side. Goblin.
What is the wizard doing? Just conjuring triangles? What?
He's zapping the cauldron with some kind of lightning. Oh, nice. So guy, are they even 23 months? There's also wait. Why does that genie's face look so familiar? I feel like there's a character in something that has like that same like the like butt chin and the like super high like round cheekbones and the same like kind of grin. Like a parody character or something. I can't place it. Fucking goblins. Precisely.
Finally, somebody said it. Yes.
Oh God, Roland's Rat Race. Sometimes I click the wrong tab and I get jump scared by these. Oh, the cutscenes in MS-DOS Cannon Fodder.
Oh God, yes.
The cutscene. I was
were
like,
they like? Were they like
Fodder
really
isn't
badly done 3D renders or something?
Cannon Fodder isn't Horrid Little Men by itself, but some versions of it have like, yeah, these do. Oh, Game Boy Color isn't very good either. That's no good.
Can't imagine playing Cannon Fodder on a gamepad.
Jaguar version also hit. Yeah.
Found a disembodied head game for you.
Arisen. Whoa.
That's like the king of the disembodied heads. That's amazing.
Yeah. It's very good. Do you think that Sinistar is a disembodied head game? Sinistar count?
Sort of literally, yeah.
Here he is, the Saracen. This guy, you know what that reminds me of is Onslaught. It's like Onslaught on Sega Genesis and possibly Amiga.
I think I remember some knights and things, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, Onslaught has like, yeah, it's got like a side view mode. Why did none of these screenshots have? It's got like a side view mode, and then yeah, you've got to like, yeah, here we go. There's like the boss mode. When you beat the armies of your opponents, you have to fight their like champion, and their champion looks kind of like this.
Oh God! It's like a yes,
Yeah.
biblically accurate angel. Yes.
Yeah. And there's like a bunch of hands grabbing stuff on like the bottom of the screen for some reason. Yeah, the Genesis fight. Here we go. This is the one I'm familiar with. Much clearer what's going on than in the more limited Atari ST. Yeah, these guys. And you're like, you control just a disembodied hand that floats around the edge and shoots at the disembodied head with the disembodied hands. What's cool is if you have an auto-fire controller, you can fire every other frame. One frame to push down button, one frame to release button, and so it just bogs the game down to like a crawl and you win very quickly. Other than that, it's impossible. It's impossible to win. Very... Oh, this is good. This is a good gamer message here. It's a good gamer message. Grimooz was slain by the Grodrot. Better luck next time. Your glory was 1,435.
Slain.
Slain by the Grodrot. Just it's like something that somebody writing a fake message in a video game would write. That sounds like a thing a video game, like it's a chick tract video game message. Oh no, Chuba, what is it?
Yeah, I think I found a pretty good one here. I think this one might tick all the boxes.
Oh. That's some Ren and Stimpy close up.
Yeah, Sly Guy Badass. Twin World is what started the discussion for me of like the cover art of it alone. I like how there's also a nude guy in the back.
Oh yeah.
Also. And he's not like in his underwear. He is 100% nude. This is good.
God, his eyes look like the episode of the Outer Limits where they're aliens and have wings. So this has got to be a combat school knockoff, basically, isn't it?
Yeah,
Must be.
it's a really bad one. But I'm trying to discover if it's like a joystick waggler or not. But it probably is.
Oh,
But
very likely.
Yeah, the graphics are pretty
The
bad.
detailed sweat that's pooling in his eyes. And the like, almost like, it's kind of like a cauliflower ear kind of scenario going on.
Oh, what's that character that the Ren and Stimpy guy did? Goddamn George Liquor or something. It's just basically that.
I've got a treat for everybody. Here's a treat. There's a treat.
Hey, hey. Da, 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 da.
I have this somewhere. I was showing this on stream recently because
Yeah, don't you have a copy of the C64 version?
the C64 version was developed by oh god, the same guy who did APB, Skull and Crossbones, and some modern homebrew games. I didn't realize Steve Back did a version of it. I need to play the Steve Back version as well. But yeah, it's a really bad one-on-one fighter.
Yeah.
But the graphics are pretty good.
Pre-Street Fighter one-on-one fighters, pre-Street Fighter 2 one-on-one fighters are very interesting.
Oh, you'll love this one.
As an aside, when you have a modern game with character creation, where does that fall? Where does it fall when you can create a character that looks like this?
Potion seller, I need only your strongest potions for him to go into battle.
That Airheads commercial that Twitch has been putting in front of me incessantly.
Oh, Chubo's just found something genuinely unholy again.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh.
All these players' games.
Oh, fruity.
Oh.
Oh, you know what? What's that game? It's a Dizzy clone. It might be French. Stars a rabbit. I think it's on like
Alice in Videoland.
I think it's on
Oof.
Amstrad.
Or Alice in Wonderland.
I think it's on Amstrad.
Rabbit.
And it has a really, really unsettling cover art. Like super.
Is it Codemasters as well?
I don't think so.
Because they did so many Dizzy clones. Because they just had the engine, so they just
No, it's not like a Dizzy clone. It's like it's the like 3-item inventory.
Did you have Rolling Ronnie on your list, by the way?
Rolling Ronnie is, I think, on what the fuck was that game called? It had like
Because I got the.
Oh my
this big
goodness.
image, I've got the C64 version, which they are remastering. The original artist is remaking this game.
My
which,
God.
I'm looking forward to.
I never knew there was a C64 version. I think I had like
Yeah, very
covered
late
disc.
release.
for ST or something, but bloody hell.
It's like 1993 or something. It came out.
Crazy coaster. That's a
It looks really
clown.
good.
You know what, though? I'm going to put this clown on stream because you know what it looks like? Not the Magician Rabbit. Not the Magician Rabbit game. Not Wiz. You know what this clown looks like? Here's the problem with this clown.
Oh, that game is so good. I love that. Crazy Coaster.
I've heard
Here's
of that
the
one.
problem with this clown. If you take
It's
this
good
clown,
fun. It has two different names.
you take this clown out of
Crazy
context,
Coaster, I forget what the other name
it's
is,
like
but
the
it's,
horrible
it's-
gamer frog face structure. You know? It's the like the Pepe frog face structure almost.
Flimbo's crab eyes.
What is that fucking game called? I wish there was a better
The
search engine for
Dizzy
games
Rabbit.
where it could be like it's like it's I'm not gonna be able to find it, but it's like it's got this rabbit with human hands holding like a carrot, but the rest of the rabbit looks like a normal rabbit, but it's got like really detailed human hand coming up. Chubo, do you know what I'm talking about?
It sounds familiar, but the name escapes me.
I think Malamute played it all the way through. See if I can. Oh, good lord. Play your card. Bruce Forsyth's Play Your Cards Right is not
Hey,
something I want to look at.
a Brucey bonus.
Oh, these aren't good either.
Is Bruce Forsyth a horrid little man?
Yes. 100%. 100%.
For some reason,
Giant
that,
Head series, E-Motion. You mentioned that before with the horrid, like
I
the
did, yeah.
giant Einstein.
Yeah.
I
And
think Yo
Atomino. I think Atomino does that as well.
I think Yo Noid is a Yo Noid is a monster. I'm pretty sure Noid is a monster. Not a hard little man. Oh, that Bigfoot.
You're not thinking of Yasagi Yojimbo, are you?
No. It's like an entire, like a whole rabbit. But the
What says Yasagi Yojimbo?
no, you said he's like anthropomorphic, right?
Samurai.
Yeah. He's like anthropomorphic samurai. The one I'm thinking of is like a whole rabbit, but then with a with human hands. Ingrid's back. Oh, Times of Lore with the like cottage cheese ass. I'm looking to see if I can find the cover art that I'm looking for. There. Oh, what? This sidewalk is
found it.
just. This is just. What's his name? Bozo's Night Out. Just Bozo's Night Out. The serial number piled up.
That's astonishing.
Is that that armadillo looks like a cat in that picture for some reason.
That image. We need ass. We need as much ass as you can fit in that picture. But I don't know how to draw butt cheeks. I don't care.
May have found your rabbit game.
No, see, I saw this. This is
Oh,
good.
that bloody thing.
This is good, but it's not. It's different than what I'm talking about. Like, that's like a humanoid rabbit, right? The thing I'm talking about is like, it's like
a rabbit with human hands. Yeah.
No. It's like the rest of the rabbit is normal rabbit. You know, like it's not at all anthropomorphized except for its hands. Lop ears. There we go. It's called lop ears.
Oh,
Lop ears is the name of it.
I've
Golden
not heard of that.
Spectrum. Save this. Ready. Get fucking ready. Lop ears. Get ready for lop. I hope you're ready to.
This better be good.
So.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just a rabbit. It's a regular rabbit with
if-
like these human.
Without the hands, it's quite cute. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a normal rabbit, and then you're like, wait, the hands. Oh. I
Oh,
cannot
it's the players'
find.
games. Got it.
Someone
Yeah.
needs to buy this and scan a high resolution version of the cover art so we can have a high resolution
Was
version
that
of the cover
was
art.
that not on C64?
Might only be Spectrum.
No, yeah, no, it doesn't seem to have. Well, it's not in Lemon, which doesn't necessarily
High-res?
mean it didn't get a release. But
High res, there we go.
nice. A bonus Miami
Kubo,
Cobra
is that
GT.
like is that a gremlin popping out of someone's butt? Is that an anus?
Yeah. Oh my god, lop ears.
So unpleasant. Look at him. It's because they're just human hands stuck onto like. I don't like it. I don't like it. And like, there's something wrong about its posture, and arms and legs as well. Like, there's a bunch of things wrong here. The tiny background scroll, yeah. There's also, yeah, and like, there's so much texture to the fur, right? Like. And like the carrot is like an entirely different art style. What?
Oh man, I've streamed that a couple of times. It's
Foxy
Not
fights
good.
back.
I had it growing up. I used to love it. It hasn't aged. It hasn't aged well, to be fair, but I did like it growing up.
to be fair, I had the Spectrum version, which is noticeably not as good. Yeah.
It would be good if it just wasn't one big level that you just go backwards and forwards over and over again.
Yeah.
But apart from that, it's quite fun. It looks good on C64 anyway. But yeah, I just like the way the bullets are actually like going through the guy.
Yeah. Yes. God.
Gary the Germ goes body poppin',
Oh.
featuring an orifice.
I'm pretty sure I've played this.
Is
That is horrific.
Is Wild Woody a monster? I feel like there should be a spider chart with a number of attributes, and it's like that determines the like aggregate score. Like determines your horrid little man quotient. You know?
God.
Because like Wild Woody is kind of a horrid little man, but I don't think he's man Not human enough.
Mm.
Same as like Wild Woody's in the same category as the Shoe People.
Hmm.
To me. Like animated objects. Whereas like Pinocchio, certain Pinocchios are Horrid Little Men.
I just had to look up Wild Woody because I had no idea. But yeah, it looks pretty good.
Dinky Doo.
Oh dear.
Nutcracker. Oh. Mr. Nuts is a horrid animal, right?
Yeah, I feel like he's less than 50% human.
Yeah. Crazy balloon man. Oh, why are his genitals like that?
Oh.
Like he's fermenting something in there. See? It's like that he's stealing the sack from the ground on the Flimbo cover. He's smuggling it inside his pants. Warioid. Wario. Is Wario a horrid little man? Or is it because he's too, like, unpleasant on purpose that he's not?
Yeah.
But then if that's the case, is Booger Man a horrid little man? Because he's unpleasant on purpose, and he's pretty horrid.
Wait, as in like the bogeyman? What's his name?
Booger Man. The character from Booger Man on Sega Genesis.
How are you spelling that?
Boogerman. Boogerman, a pick and flick adventure.
Oh, I've never seen this. I
Oh,
thought you
you'll
meant like
love it.
the old.
It's right up your alley.
What is it? A garbage game?
No, it's a karate character.
Oh yeah. It
It's
looks like what's it called? Splatterhouse.
Karate character in a subpar platformer.
Hmm.
There he is, see? Booger Man. Because I'm pretty sure
Lovely.
Booger Man is a hard little man, right?
He's trying too hard.
That's the thing, right? I think he is anyway, right? Like, the title screen has you flush him down some toilets.
And the green things are just like the slimies out of the Mr. Slime, or the slime ghosts out of Ghostbusters. I'm just looking at that crazy balloon game. I have played that. That's really good fun. It's like that's my type of game.
Oh, I think I found one.
Oh,
Getting the
uh-oh.
balloon around the caves.
Oh.
What?
Beer Belly Bert's Brew Biz.
I've never heard of any
Licensed
of
to
these.
thrill Americana software.
Beer Belly Birds. Americana was a seal of quality.
What?
Beer Belly Bert in the brew brews. It's like got higher than 6 on lemon. Oh, that does look good.
I can't understand his body shape at all. I don't-
Yeah, what's going on here? What's going on here, Bert?
Lots of beers. He's got to be picking up beers in game.
Okay, he's got his left leg is behind his right leg, which is straight.
He's crossed. No, it's just cross-legged.
No, it's not crossed. There's no lines that cross there. So he's got like one leg down, and the other leg is like crossed behind it, right? Like this. Yeah. Cross behind, but it's not actually like crossed, right? It's just back. But the problem is that his hips are facing to our right, his left, but his stomach is facing to his right. So like he's twisted at the midsection like 90 degrees. His spine is either in real trouble right now or he's got like really, really messed up hips. One of those two things is going on. One of these.
I mean, we're making the assumption that he's human and has like bones.
Perhaps he's like that sympathetic slime that can like solidify itself. Pinky
But
out.
have you noticed that the cover is like the front of a car or something?
It's at least it's
Or is that
yeah.
no.
I think that's just the Americana, like,
Oh, maybe.
right? Like,
Let's have a look at some other, like their brand.
yeah, and then the inset cover art is inside that yellow border that like doesn't actually go all the way around. I don't think Bert is going to be very successful with his brew biz because he's drinking all of the product and spilling it, and also his facility is unsafe and is probably going to get shut down by like the inspectors.
He also appears to have a gun.
That's probably for the inspectors.
Goodness.
True. It is Americana software, though.
Americana did a Conan game. No, yeah. Oh, they so Americana were like the budget re-releases of other companies' games.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So looking at the other Americana games, they have that car logo as well. It's like an American car, I guess.
Wild Woody 2 people are not HLM. Not human. Not human enough. Oh, Captain Dynamo. Is he just zapping his balls? Is he like
God,
sitting
bloody
in a...
Captain Dynamo. Oh.
And then like the other guy is shooting jam at him.
Captain Dynamo lives in my head alongside Alfred Chicken for some reason.
Oh, Alfred Chicken is certainly a horrid animal. It's like, of course, it's like there's some kind of element that's like humanization, I guess, right? Like that's the anthropomorphism, right? Wild Woody is only like 35% anthropomorphized, only like 35% human and mostly inanimate object, right? And then same deal for the shoe people. They're only like 25 to 35% human. So despite being on the same scale as animals, it's possible for it to be objects instead of animals. Right? Man, What is this? Cleanup service. Does that mean babies aren't human? Does being too much baby, like, is that just a lower anthropomorphism scale?
I've played this. It's so hard. Like, the controls are terrible, so it becomes really difficult. But it looks really good, and it could have been really good if it was controllable.
What are these things?
Grotesque.
Yeah.
Like,
They're like,
You
know what they are?
Forbidden Muppets.
They're the things that became Valhalla.
They're this thing. They're this fucking thing. It's literally this, the give please emote. Right?
Give please, yeah.
It's those guys.
Give PLS.
Ugh.
I was trying to do the give please emoji and clicking through the Twitch pop-up menu. I almost subscribed for tier 3 sub.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Well,
Thank you. Bottle D with a human body. Oh yeah. These two. Is Popeye a hard little man? Like in general? Those creatures are how my mouth feels when I forget to brush my teeth in the morning. Very good. I like when you can do a combo. We still have this unlocked. I don't have the horizontal one unlocked, but when you can do the airplane and the 2 Chubo feet on either side with the macaw chest above. I feel like I need an emote that's just like it's just like knees that connect that so that I can separate it out. And then you can like put the Chuck Rock head on top.
Create your own horrid little man combo.
Is Chuck Rock a hard little man, or is he too large in comparison to his environment?
He's a horrid little man.
Yeah. Egbert.
He has a completely different cover on the Super Nintendo.
I feel like this green thing here represents like some negative aspect of Egbert's personality. Maybe addiction. It's like, you know, that's some kind of allegory. Oh, what is this? Oh, gnarly.
I think C64 really bringing out the goods tonight, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, gnarly is a hard little man. I feel like characters that show their top and bottom teeth when they smile, right? Is like +1 for hard little men. You know? They have the like full mouth smile somehow. Yeah, like gnarly there.
I'm going to have to go to bed shortly. Gentlemen, are there any other points of order? Are there any more hard little man theories we have to cover before I escape?
I think I was going to actually pose that question to you, just since this does serve as sort of a research endeavor for your benefit as well, right? 'Cause I think you said you'll be presenting on Horrid Little Men to some
Yes,
public venue.
My plan is next week at the Norwich Games Festival here in Norwich, England, to however many people fit in that room we always do it in. I shall be doing a live talk. I think I'm going to focus on horrid little men from British games over a certain period who are the main characters, that kind of failed mascot platformer kind of thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
I feel that's the most beautiful subset. And probably try and work out what the fuck they were thinking when they designed these things and fail miserably.
You're going to need like 10 hours.
Trying
to pick the best ones out of this is going to be difficult.
Do you know if
I totally need some sort of image of all of us at this symposium that I can show, and then I can mention all your Twitch channels. Can we all smile into the camera, and I'll use that as like a screenshot.
Yeah, let me get rid of this like picture of a Terminator robot and. There we go.
It's a bit late.
There we go.
Yeah.
I can cut something together from that.
Good.
It's Photoshop the timings together.
Yeah. Yeah,
how
show
to
your
clip
top
things.
and bottom teeth when you smile. That hurts.
Dear. Send that off a peer review later.
Will do you know if there will be video evidence of the talk? Or,
Yes, it's always recorded. Sometimes by the venue. If not, I'll just get somebody to bring a camera in the back and take a
that would be
lapel
excellent if we
mic
can
or
get,
something. Yeah.
If we can get
Nice.
that on like YouTube or somewhere and have a
It
permanent
always goes
record.
up on their channel. Yeah, the Norwich Games Festival channel always
Excellent.
upload it. Yeah. But the most important thing is that I misspell all your channel names in some really stupid
Yes.
way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Duke Don't, Hazemaker 32, and Chewbox. Yeah.
I streamed the Dragon 32 games.
Yeah. Somebody's got to. I was going to make him a joke about the Dragon 64, but there actually was a Dragon 64, wasn't there?
Right.
Yeah. I think it sold. No, I don't think it sold any. Actually.
I hope it was backwards compatible or it'd have no games.
Yeah, literally. God.
Uh,
Oh, dear.
yes. Thank you very much. Thank you everyone for coming. If you're, I think it is getting pretty late there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gosh, like
Oh my God, Frack! I remember playing Frack. Holy shit!
Frack's good.
Yes.
is it a giant yo-yo?
Yeah. When you got killed, he would. There was a little speech bubble. The man shouted "Frack."
Just
That's all I can remember.
Rack. Good timing.
And wearing classic Paleolithic footwear there.
Yeah. Oh, very good. This was a lot of fun. I hope we get a chance to and we get a chance to do this on more topics and do more. Yep.
Oh, there's must be a million things we could do it on.
Yeah, giant head games, inanimate
Yes.
object games.
I'm gonna need a year just to stream all the Horrid Little Man games.
You think a year will
64.
suffice? You know that they're like history is backfilling itself, inventing new Horrid Little Man games we haven't seen yet. Somehow, like, what was that one? Alex and the Jimpies?
Yeah.
I've never seen that before. It just sort of like showed up in a Google search. AI generated.
Jumping
Hash
Jimmy.
Valentine. Thank you for 43 months. Good to see you, Hash. You're having a wonderful weekend. Yeah, it just exists now. Anyway, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Chubo. Thank you, Hazemaker. Thank you, Ashens. It was very, very fun. This has been a lovely laugh and very informative. Jumping Jimmy.
We have all learned a lot about Horrid Little Men tonight.
We've all learned lots of things that we wish we hadn't.
I feel that's every deep dive into retro games.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah. Sometimes you find stuff that's quite good. Sometimes you find a game and you're like, you know what? This is a really good game that I didn't know about. Stormlord, right? Stormlord's a game like that.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I think we'll wrap it up here. Let everybody get to bed. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you for raids and bringing everybody in. Thank you for all the support. It was tremendous. All of the follows. Very much appreciated. Go to that end scene. Good night, everyone.